Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
The spokespersons of the Labour Party campaign organization, Mr. Eunice Atanko, who joins us virtually from Kaduna. Thank you so much, Mr. Atanko, for joining us. It's good to see you. Give us an understanding of the outcome. You were in court yesterday, and you had a feel of the environment, and that's not your first time, I assume. But what sense do you make out of that judgment, especially taking a cue from what your presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, has reacted on?
I want to thank you very much for inviting me to discuss this matter. Quickly, the Nigerian people were full of expectation, coming from the fact that the learned judges ab initio told Nigerians that they would deal with this matter and look at the substance of the case. I'm quoting the learned judge. He said, we're going to deal with the matter the substantial case here therein. We will not deal with technicalities. So I don't know when technicalities actually come into the judgment, because what we saw yesterday were simple technicalities that are being used, choreographed to knock off every inch of the petition that were made by the three petitioners. Not one single one. In fact, they did not find any credence in the processes and in the filing. In fact, they even make a caricature deliberately of some of the lawyers, which is absolutely unnecessary. For me, it's unbelievable, because it only shows, and my fear is this: making it legal. We legalize illegality and hiding under the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I want to say here clearly, we are law-abiding and we believe in our judiciary. But in believing in our judiciary, we expect our judiciary to be free and fair in their judgment. Not to say the least, that the judgment also went ahead to say there's even manipulation of the petition evidence that was presented. I mean, it's quite unheard. The danger here is that it sends signal to every Nigerian that illegality pays, that democracy is put into the dungeon. Anybody who can commit any form of illegality can become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as long as he can use the judiciary and he will be able to protect himself, and then it will be pronounced so. And that, for me, is dangerous for our democracy.
Let's look at some of the reactions, Mr. Tanko. Let's take it one after the other. Some of what the judges said yesterday. One of it is the fact that they complained, or they submitted, yes.
How are you guys doing today? Happy Sunday to you all. It's a normal Sunday again, where Saturday and Sunday, where we don't really find our people, but that's fine. We are here. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Can anybody hear me anyway? Just type yes if you can hear me. I just want to be sure that somebody can hear me so we can move on from here, because there's something I want to say so that it can tally with the video that I'm going to play for you guys. You guys can understand where we're coming from. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate it. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right, before that, let me quickly acknowledge the people that is right here with us. I'd like to acknowledge mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. Conrad, I can see you. Bright Stresser, God bless you all, my people. CXL, Discussion Channel TV, Nikki Ogo, Solomon Ngozi, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people, for joining us this evening. Love of God is my strength. Thanks very much. Good evening to you, Madam Biajulu. Thank you very much for joining us. Angie Bright, thank you. Good evening to you. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Amaka E, thank you. Tony Amadoke, I appreciate you all. Peace Robert, Grace, I can see you. Harry, you're right there. Peg Modi is with us as well. Thank you. Peter Inegbe, thank you. Peace Robert, thank you. Olabimpe Soyemi, thank you very much. Vitals, Akwebelem, I can see you as well. Thank you. Hello, I can see you. Push Mom is right there with us. Good evening, my wonderful people. Discussion Channel TV, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you. Oyinze Omodia, thank you. Austin Prince, thank you. Oh, I have a super chat already. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi, for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. Thank you for always being there for me. You have supported me so many times, amongst others. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Michael and MRO. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I have Vincent Otote with us. Didi Anthony. Thank you very much. Miracle B. Lucky Lovely. Thank you. Robinson. Thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. Cece, thank you. And I can see... okay, a lot of people say yes. Yeah, okay, when I ask earlier on. All right, I have Remix Leo. Thank you. Koye, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Do your part by pressing on the like button. Thank you. Christy Iyere, thank you. And God will bless you now, my people. Chidima, I can see you as well. Alabi Silvanos, thank you. And God will bless you now. All right. You see, it's coming up now that the information reaching me and the complaints that is currently going on right now since the judgment of the tribunal is that the judges allegedly did what they did because of the insult that were going on social media against them. You know, that is what is currently going on right now, that, okay, the judges wanted to prove to the obedient that they will do otherwise. So that means they didn't actually judge the case according to what we've presented or what other people, you know, have presented in the courts. They judged the case based on the continuous coming out of all the obedient, because the references to Twitter and all that, because I want you guys to pick the body language from all the videos I'm going to play for you right now. Then you will know that they pass their judgment based on our reactions, our continuous reactions on social media. You know, if you listen to all these videos, you will know yourself, because I have two main videos that I'm going to play for you where you will get to understand where I'm coming from. All right, they were angry. They see the all eyes on judiciary as an insult. They see the billboard that were mounted in Abuja, most especially right there in Abuja, as an insult, and so many other things. So they decided to say, okay, on the judgment day, we go pepper now. Right? And there's other information also going on right now. You know, okay, I can't say this on air. You know, but I just want to let you guys know that you might not see more of that anymore from many social media. You will notice that on yourself, you know, but I don't want to let you know where that is coming from. But listen to this and see how judgment was allegedly passed just because we're telling them that all eyes on you. The world is watching. My God. Thank you very much. Olabimpe, also me. Thanks for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share, and also press on the $ support what we're doing here. Thank you very much. If I'm remember later, I'll put the Nigeria account on the screen to support us as well. Thank you. But let's listen to this. Then you guys you will now get to understand these videos that I'm going to play for you all right now. I can see Madam Nena just coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. Mary Forde, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Michael Abba, thank you. Marvis, I want to say thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my wonderful people. Olara Wanju, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Alabi Silvanos, and many, many more. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
Today, one of it is the fact that they complained, or they submitted yesterday, that there were social media attacks. There were some inferences being drawn outside of the court, but evidence were not properly laid and adduced in court to prove the case.
Now, when we made applications that they should televise the proceedings live, right from the beginning, there were applications that the proceedings should be televised live. Now, that will have given an opportunity for Nigerians to see whether we presented the right evidence to the court or not. But on our part, from the Labour Party, we make sure that every processes were recorded and reported live as it's happening in the court, just to give Nigerians a kind of a sense of visuality of what really took place in the court. Now, our judges, yourself and myself and every Nigerian, were very much evidence of what happened in Lagos. We saw proof where our voters were intimidated, ballot boxes were snatched, ethnic profiling took place, and that particular issue was presented in that court for Nigerian people to see. But yet, we were told that that particular evidence is not enough. It's not enough to invalidate the election. What it simply means is that, but it is enough to show some part of this country that they are not wanted. Or it is enough to show that if you have money, you can manipulate the system.
Mr. Tanko, on that point that you touched on, this is what the tribunal said yesterday, or the court said yesterday, that the allegation that agents of the petitioner, which is include yourself, your party and Mr. Peter Obi, had their ballots, their votes disrupted and suppressed, and the petitioners, according to the court, said video recordings will be tendered as proof. But the court said this was not done. Was there any issue of not able to provide video evidence of the disruption or suppression of votes where your party and your candidate are accused or are alleged so?
Not only did we present the evidence, in fact, our witness was one of your reporters that covered that particular event who stand as a witness, and it was presented to the court. So we did not manufacture anything. But the court went ahead to also say that the report that we submitted and the evidence that we submitted were manipulated by us. But not in this way. Not in this way for us to justify something that me,
Tanko,
you, and everybody knows.
Yeah. Let me ask you, do you perhaps regret or imagine that some of the social media attack on the judges could have hurt your case, because you will see in the tone of the judgment of yesterday from the judges, they did not take it lightly.
In fact, it is amazing for the learned judge to even make reference to it, because...
But why on earth would Nigerian judges, tribunal judges pass their judgment based on the social media attack? And I'm seeing everything that they open, my people. Everything is gradually coming out. Why on earth? You can see the anger in their voices on that particular day, the hatred, the bitterness. So they've decided before that day. In fact, they were quick and eager to quickly pass a date to be on the 6th of September to pass their judgment. They decided within them, make we quickly pass this judgment, make we pepper them, tell them, say, they cannot talk to us like that. What a country. Even though they were insulted every blessed day. Is that enough for them to pass their judgment based on the responses and expression of the concerned Nigerians? For Nigerians not to trust you as judges, don't you think it's because of what has been happening in the country for decades? When I see everything is coming out, it's only Nigeria things like this happened. Let's move on. Let's listen further.
Of course, it will have been different, but we will have preferred the judgment to be fair to all concerned. But if you look at this particular case in study, every aspect of the petition was trashed deliberately, and it was justified by all kinds of prayer position. But then, does it mean that particularly those judgments were made on this petitioner because the judges are angry? Come on. All right. No, we would have reacted differently.
Well, if it had been in your favor, you wouldn't have thought that the judgment was not right.
We wouldn't have been because we know there are areas that we cannot be perfect. But this particular judgment needs to be looked at as if it was near perfect at all, because it was all completely. And when we know that the election was marred with a lot of malpractices, all of us knew.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to what Wike have to say here as well. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mary Forde. Thanks for the super chat. earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign. Support what we're doing here. Madam Amen Bride, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Thank you. Press on the like button, my wonderful people. Inomai Nosakari, I can see you as well. Jeko Obedient, thank you very much. Good evening to you all, my people. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In case I didn't mention your name, but I appreciate your time with us this evening. Happy Sunday to you all. Listen to what Wiki have to say.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I'd like to get your initial reaction to the judgment of the presidential election petition court yesterday.
Sure, if you remember the last time I had an interview with you did ask my expectation. And I told you that I believe that God who has made it possible for us to get to this point will never disappoint us. And I also told you that I don't expect that this election will be overturned because I do know that the president wants squarely. So if you ask me now, what will be my reaction? Obviously, I'm happy. It's a moment of joy. I celebrate with Mr. President. And I congratulate him and his vice, Mr. Shetima, for this victory. For me, it is by the grace of God that this is made possible. And I also commend the judiciary. For the first time, as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen what I saw yesterday. It's really like open the eyes of the public. So I think I commend them. For sitting not less than 10 hours to deliver those judgments, you must have to commend them. Painstakingly taking each item one by one. So for me, it shows that our judiciary is improving. That's what I would say.
If you look at it, for example, the PDP had come out to reject the outcome. That's your party.
Yep. But you know, I did not support them because I believe that their position was wrong. I believe in equity. I believe in fairness. I believe in justice. And of course, what do you expect? You see, I've always told people that election petition is not like any other case. It's a special area. It is not by propaganda. It is not one to social media. It is presentation of evidence, facts, not what you tell people you are supported outside. If you have listened to that judgment yesterday, I sat down for not less than 10 hours and look at how the justices painstakingly taking each item one by one, from the preliminary objection, the motions, down to the objections of documents and exhibits, then down to substantial issue. So it has opened their eyes to say, look, what are you appealing for? And to start with, is there any time we have had an election in this country, particularly the presidential election, that people have not gone to court, to tribunal? I'm surprised that when I watched the television yesterday, I didn't see the leaders of the party there. What happened? But they have been attending the tribunal every time. I'm surprised I didn't see the leadership of the Labour Party. What happened?
Aburi was in court yesterday.
That is not the leadership. The presidential candidate used to be there. The presidential candidate used to virtually be in court. The same thing in the PDP. Yes. Who was there yesterday was only the acting national chairman of the PDP. Has that been the case before? No. No. So you shouldn't be surprised that whether they have been rejected, have they not rejected, what have they not rejected? I think in a serious country, they should all join hands now and help the president achieve the renewed hope. It's very, very key. I don't see anything they will get. If you did not listen to that judgment yesterday, you do not understand the kind of things you hear in social media. The kind of propaganda, kind of thing you read on the dailies, who have not even taken the pains to attend the tribunal sitting one day, but they are there carrying propaganda. You can imagine how we have resorted to intimidating judges just to get judgment favorable to us. I have never seen in this world. If I watch a video where a pastor put the pictures of all the justices in fact members and was telling his congregation to pray against them. How the level have degenerated. A pastor taking the names of the justices, the pictures, and people are happy. You can see what people are doing, putting adverts on the road. The world is watching you. What kind of intimidation is that?
All right, my people. Now, you know why I brought these videos today? These videos, two of them that I've played, not yesterday they do them. I said like about 3 days ago, 2 days ago, something like that. You know why I brought this video here? It's revealed now that the reactions from obedient on social media is what make them to pass the judgment, not because of what Labour Party presented. You guys are hearing, right? Okay, in case you're not aware, let me put this through. What they did is this. You guys have threatened us on social media. You have insulted us. You have intimidated us. Because of that, we are certainly going to denounce you, reject you, make sure you are out, totally humiliated, and let's see what you can do. Now, wait till I say this. Let's see what you can do. We will dismiss your case. Let's see how you will bring your threat to reality. That's it. Nothing else. That's why you see that those people could not control their anger when they were passing on the judgment. Hey, God. It's a retaliation. A retaliation. Oh, when I say all eyes on us, the world is watching us. This is the blah, blah, blah. Judiciary do the right thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now we will deliberately denounce or dismiss your case. Make we see where on our power day. This is what happened. I don't know about your own view, but later on, when I post out a link, I will hear from other people. But this is what I'm saying. Let's hear further.
And people are happy. You can see what people are doing, putting adverts on the road. The world is watching you. What kind of intimidation is that? Judgment has not been given. People are coming to protest in Abuja.
You don't think it's because of a deep kind of distrust in the judiciary that led to that?
What distrust? That's intimidation. What is the distrust? If you think you have it, so it is that will change their mind. Does it make sense? If you know you have that distrust, why did you go to the tribunal in the first place? If I don't have confidence, well, why should I go? These are just mere blackmail. We know what they're doing. Just mere blackmail. So, you're not going to the Supreme Court. And they're not part of the judiciary. So it doesn't make sense. Look, these cases are not won by what you say in the media. These things are done where? In units. In units. And for you to be able to prove that, you need to have your agents in each of the point who will be able to say, yes, in my unit, see what happened. In my unit, they refused us to vote. In my unit, this was what took place. Not what somebody told you. You go and bring somebody who say, I was a collation officer. Right? What happened in collation officer? A collation center. What happened at the collection center? I was the agent, for example. So I should be able to say what happened at the collection center. I cannot say what happened in social polling unit. The best I can say is that my agent told me this was what happened. And that it becomes hearsay evidence. It is not an easy task. I can tell you that. To prove in an election petition, to prove that yes, there were. You make allegations of ballot snatching, because ballot snatching must take place in the polling unit. You make allegations of overvoting, ballot stuffing, mutilations, and the rest of it. You need to really prove it. Now look, see what we're saying in Unit A. Look at the results. Look at the mutilation, right? And in this case, you had agents in every unit, as she said. Every agent was given a pink copy. So you bring it to say what they gave to us. See our own pink copy, compare with this. It's not an easy task.
I'd like to ask you, what do you, for those who say this is a watershed, the outcome of the petition tribunal yesterday is a disgrace to the judiciary, is a dampener to the will of justice. What do you say to those characters?
Look, Nigeria should be, I think where I thought we have come to the point where we must accept defeat. How is it a disgrace to judiciary? Simply because judgment did not go in their favor. If it had gone in their favor, they will hate judiciary. What kind of people are this? Have you ever, in all this period of electoral context, has there been any time we have seen judgment of court, allowed judgment of court to be read like this, for the whole world to hear, not what they are told? See what your people presented. See what your people presented. See the witnesses they presented to prove their case. Now, having had it, what will be your opinion? You also had what one of the justices said. Evidence is not from the street. Come and present your evidence here before us. They don't go to the streets. Begin to tell the public lies. The world have now known you have no case. But by your propaganda, you have made them believe that we have a case. Even when in your conscience, you know, you do not have a case.
You think that the PDP or Labour Party don't have a case?
They don't have any case. I can tell you authoritatively.
What about public opinion?
What is public opinion? If you have a media to persuade the opinion of the public, is that a true fact? Certainly not.
But when INEC make promises,
what are the promises?
About transmitting the result to IREF,
what is the law?
And there were
what the judge
technical
said?
Glitches.
What is promise? Promise must be in accordance with the law. Let us not bring sentiment in this.
You see that the politicians now use the loopholes to be able to have their way.
What's it called loopholes? What do you mean by politicians? You are a politician too.
I am not.
Who is a politician? Anybody who, you think the politicians are only those who contest election? No, you can't put only those who contest election. So many people say they're not politicians, they are given appointment. That and they become politicians. Tell me, I'm sure today, if Mr. President appoints you, Shemun Okumbare, as his special advisor on media, would you say you're not a politician? Or you became a politician just because of that appointment that day? That's not correct. That is not correct. We should always know that there's tomorrow. Lapses have been recognized. For example, how are we going to correct such lapses? But you cannot tell me that you want to do election that you have 100% success. It's not done.
So you don't think that the elections were rigged in some way?
Rigged how? It's not just by saying rigging. Mention one area you have been able to prove that there was rigging. You don't just come out to make... See, everybody who has said the election will say, I will rig that. Mention one person that have never said he will rig that. Even when you know, even in my own state, where everybody knows, it will be difficult for you to beat us in the governorship election. Yet, people made allegations of rigging.
I mean, there are allegations of mutilation of results in your own state, River State.
Has anybody...
Rigging, widespread rigging and violence in your own state.
You know, not you, who will say, oh, they told me that they were chased away. But we were chased away. You couldn't even bring those people who were chased away to be witnesses, to say, look, I was one of those that were chased, not to vote. But you've already made a wild allegation. My people were chased away. You couldn't even bring one person that was chased away. And then you want the public to believe that your people were chased away. If you cannot arrange those that were chased away to come and testify before the tribunal, then too bad. So all you want because you say your people were chased away, therefore tribunal should believe your people were chased away.
As a Nigerian and as a lawyer, in your own mind,
do
you think that election was foolproof? Is a true reflection of the will of the Nigerian people?
How else do you determine the will of the people? The will of the people is determined through the ballot box. It's not through the ballot of God.
I mean, since you were talking about the equity and fairness, and for that president should come from the South, would you have thought about working with Peter Obi, since he's also...
No, I don't. I know that he wouldn't win election. Let me tell you, see, I'm a realist. And that's why you should praise INEC. That they must have done, they must have said, okay, 100 no. But for me, with the way the election went, it was a tough election. I give it to INEC. It was a tough election. There's no way. I've been in this game for how long? Very long. It's not about you. Only you can be a good material, right? But again, the reality of Ghana at that time appeared not to be favorable to you.
So you think Peter Obi could not have muscled win an election in 2023 election?
No, I can tell you that, no. Forget about sentiment, I can tell you that. Yes, as a young man, people would have preferred that. But look at how the vote went. What happened in the North? What happened in the North?
Are you surprised on how much votes that Peter Obi got? Do you think that he would have muscled those kind of votes?
Let me tell you. That's why you see, there's this generational change. The young people, I said, look, we're tired. Right? So for them, the only hope they were having is going to be as a young person or as a younger person compared to all the other candidates. But unknown to them, that is not the reality of Nigerian politics. They didn't take into cognizance ethnicity is a factor. They didn't take into cognizance religion is a factor. Not only competence. That is the reality of Nigerian politics.
So Peter Obi is competent.
I have never said he's not a competent person. All of them are competent. That's when Nigerians made a choice.
If Peter Obi run in 2027,
I don't know.
You think he has a good chance?
We don't know who they are alive, who know they are alive. Leave it for God. We don't know who they are alive. So the issue of we're talking about this one now. We are now going to 2027. So I don't want to talk about it. One thing I've never, and which I've told my people, don't allow so much influence of this social media. So much lies are told. So much lies. There are things people come and show me. I just shake my head. I said, One where this one thought, how come? But it's not correct. There are things I read about. I just laugh. Something that never one day. So are you not saying that the election was free and fair in the whole of Southeast? Tell me. Mr. Perfect, we should tell me. The election was free. Look.
You don't think the election was
it was free because Obi was landslide. It was free and fair. Why not? Free and fair. In the Southeast, you want landslide. But it is not free and fair. In the other states, it lost. What kind of?
Was it free in Rivers?
Why is it not free? Could you prove? You were there when the judges were reading this. How you about Rivers?
You see, they're always talking about if there were proof. I think there's a lot to learn from this, though. There's a lot to learn from this. We'll talk better later on.
What happened? You know, to just make allegation. Prove it that this thing happened. It's not about whether your people or your social media handlers and Twitter handlers are happy or not. That's not the issue. The issue is, did you comply?
They have the right to go to the Supreme Court.
Why not?
So when they go to the offices, are you worried that the Supreme Court might deviate from the position of the trial court?
You know, if you know those you are dealing with, if I say, I'm not worried now, they'll say, oh, we are not even going, he knew. They know what they are doing. You know, I know these people. I know them. They are propagandists. They can turn white to black. And you think it's real. They pick on anything and adumbrate it. So look at it. We said it. Look at what you are saying. Look at what the Justice didn't say. And the program. What did she say? Now look, what is all this intimidating judge? Allow them to do their work. At the end of the day, you cannot say whatever you want to say. This is not the style we should do. What happened? This, he will do this will do that. Who's going to listen to this kind of intimidation?
They fingered you as one of those they think that have your way around judiciary, and that's one of the fears.
Well, did you not win the Supreme Court when you were removed as a governor? Did he pay bribe? That didn't tell the world now. When he was removed as a governor, did he not reclaim his mandate in the Supreme Court? Judiciary was right. But now that he did not do this, did not happen, Judiciary is wrong.
What lesson do you think the judgment of yesterday holds for Nigerian elections and Nigerian judiciary?
For me, if my confidence in judiciary says about 50% before, I can read them that 70 to 80%. What I saw yesterday.
You don't think there is corruption in judiciary?
No, is there no corruption even in your own office?
We're speaking about the judiciary.
No, you see, when you say corruption, don't single out an institution alone.
But it's more dangerous to have a corrupt judiciary.
When did you carry out the audit?
He could not answer that question.
Tell me.
He could not answer the question. He could not answer that question. Meanwhile, let's move on with that's already here with us. Thank you. Press on the like button, help us to share. In case you want to join the panel, the link I've posted already. We still have a couple of space left to go. Okay, let me take on this first. I'd like to take on this article first, what our principal did yesterday. Mr. Peter Obi donated 50 million naira to Anglican Church. So let me quickly take this right here. In continuation of his support towards advancing critical aspects of human development, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, LP, in the February 25th election, Mr. Peter Obi has donated 10 million naira to the Anglican Diocese of Akwa Ibom. Okay, 10 million. Why they put 50 million here? Okay, maybe let's continue to read. I don't understand. Or maybe they made mistake there. He made the donation yesterday at the foundation laying ceremony of the Department of Midwifery and Public Health Nursing of the Millennium College of Nursing Sciences, owned by Oka.
Miss Oka, yes. Oka.
Oka, yes, sometimes, you know, Aqua Ibo go there by mouth. Okay. Obi, who has been making similar donations to churches and schools in since leaving office as the governor of Anambra State, said that hold on guys, this thing is too small, said that through his planned giving, he would be part of the project till its completion. He had previously donated, now he completed, he had previously donated 40 million naira to Faith Specialist Hospital, where the college is domiciled, and yesterday donation has brought it up to 90 million. Okay. All right, 90 million naira. According to Obi, the contribution is aimed at enhancing the diocese overall initiatives and strengthening its healthcare facilities. Obi explained that his motivation for the gesture stemmed from his belief that healthcare is one of the critical development needs of any society. He urged Nigerians to encourage institutions like the church in their ongoing effort to develop vital areas, aiding that his motivation to provide assistance was rooted in the understanding that these facilities do not solely benefit the bishop and his priest, but rather the entire populace of the state. He further pledged his commitment to the project and even mentioned his intention to leverage his connections to secure funding from his friends. I'll stop it right there. My concern was, although 50 million naira, I got 40 million naira, okay, 50 million naira and 40 million naira, 10 million, so, but they say everything 90 million naira. That is from Vanguard. Okay, let me move on to another article here quickly. Guys, help us to press on the like button. We don't have enough people with us at the moment, but maybe when I finish, we might have more people, but let's quickly do this. Remember, it's Sunday. I don't know if we're supposed to be here, so the people we have on the screen will determine how long we will be here for. Okay, let me put this on here quickly. David Umai, what he has to say. When enemies are trying to advise you, they're beginning to ask yourself, you know, why? Okay, let's listen to what David Umai wants to say. And they kept saying, oh, my brother, Obi is my brother, Obi is my brother. No hope for you at Supreme Court. Umai advises Obi. The Minister of Works, David Umai, has advised Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, to desist from contesting the judgment of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, which validated the victory of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He made this known while addressing newsmen shortly after a courtesy visit to the governor of Ebonyi State, Francis Ogbonna, at the new government house centenary city, Abakaliki, the capital of Ebonyi State. The former governor of Ebonyi State said, unquote, I advised him, Obi, not to go to appeal. I'm not a lawyer. My son here is a lawyer. He has interpreted the judgment and he has left no hope for any appeal. So now your picky can't tell you. So you can't call Peter Obi, can't tell her what he go do. All right. Umai also urged the political bigwigs in the Southeast geopolitical zone to come together and support the Tinubu administration in their own interests. Unquote, let the Southeast come together and support the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led administration. He made us the #1 minister, even when we didn't vote very well for him, he stated. He made us. Who is the us? He made us. Umai, who declared that Tinubu will be a divine president, added, before now, God told me that Tinubu will be Nigeria's president. I prayed and God answered. Hi, God. Oh. It was tough here in Southeast, but through the grace of God, we made it. Applauded Governor Iwanfuru for the empowerment of, I'm not interested on that. Which of the God these people they call? I don't think they ask this question or this why. Which of the God? But meanwhile, let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here quickly, so that we can move on. Thank you. Okay, I can see people on the backstage. 1 minute. Bear with me. Let me take this here. All right. That is our principal right there, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Despair or surrender is not an option. Obi tells supporters. This was 13 hours ago. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the February 25, 2023 election, Mr. Peter Obi, has called on the members of Obedient Movement and the generality of his supporters not to be depressed by the last Wednesday ruling of the presidential election petition called PEPC, stressing that the dream remains alive and is wholly deferred. Obi, in a message to the Obedient Movement and his numerous supporters at home and in the diaspora who must be feeling fallen and disheartened, said, despair is not an option. Unquote. Understandably, there has been a note of general disappointment within our fold and indeed the general population of Nigerians who hoped that the outcome of the February 25th presidential election could usher in a new and different Nigeria of our dreams. That dream has only been deferred for now, but remains alive for all times. The LP's standard bearer noted that, unquote, since the tribunal verdict, there has been a note of general despair among obedient and the generality of our supporters, but let me assure us all that on this journey, despair or surrender is not our option. He said, unquote, today I want to personally reach out and encourage you all to keep hope alive, considering the challenges that lie ahead of us as a movement. Despair is not an option. Nothing good in life comes easy. Throughout history, positive change comes only with sacrifice, perseverance, resilience, and fluctuating fortunes. The former Anambra State governor reminded his supporters of his earlier warning before the election that it was not going to be a sprint, but a marathon. Yes, he said that. Right from the onset, our journey, I told you that the journey upon which we were about to embark was not a short sprint, but a long and tough marathon. It was always going to be difficult, painful, and excruciating. He went on. We set out knowing fully well that the forces we are up against are entrenched and formidable, but not insubmittable. They would resist the wind of change and try to push us into surrender or despair. We must not succumb to their design. I'm inspired that we have endured the odds placed in our way at every point. In such a short space of time, we have persevered to get to the point where we cannot be ignored any longer. Therefore, I urge you to abide and never think of giving up. Obi assured them that rather than being downcast, our recent disappointment have inspired me to rededicate myself to the cause of building a new Nigeria. For me, rescuing Nigeria is a lifelong commitment. And on this journey, we shall be resolute, but orderly, principled, but lawful. I assure you that we shall persist with even greater determination and zeal until we get to our destination. Nigeria must belong to all Nigerians and not to a select few. The LP presidential candidate added. Okay, that was it. That's all. Mr. Peter Obi does say and I say. Even me, myself, I talk and say some people you know, they have been discouraged. So I'm happy that they came out to talk about this. At least for some of you that is not very, very happy at this moment, you should know, yes, I'll support Mr. Peter Obi on that. You should know that nothing good comes easy. You know, even me, I'm discouraged, but I'm very, very happy we are going to Supreme Court. I'm not expecting anything from Supreme Court, but I'm happy we're going there. I'll put in my energy, my hope on it, but I don't know what they're going to do. And I'm going to urge everybody, please, regardless of anything, we have less than 60 days on this Supreme Court. From next week now, we are going to know, I believe the work will already start surfacing. But please, my panelists, my commenters, nobody should talk down on the Supreme Court or any of the judges. As you all know, although it's not everything I will talk about here, but you can see yourself that social media is quiet. So there's information that is going on that I don't need to say here. But I would like to tell everybody that you know Nigeria and you know how Nigeria be. Anything can happen and you cannot do anything because most of Nigerians are not ready to support you to do anything. So I will advise everybody, please, when you're writing anything, don't disrespect the judiciary, especially the Supreme Court. I don't want them to say the same attitude that many people possess, although on our channel we were not insulting judiciary, but unfortunately, yes, we were playing some videos from Twitter where people were hitting it directly. But my panelists have never one day insulted the judiciary. If you have the evidence, prove it. We don't insult anybody here. But we have played video where they were talking down on the judiciary on this platform from Twitter. I know that. But I believe that will change now. That will change now. So please, guys, let's try to control what we say, you know, judiciary and all that. In fact, I'm not going to tell you what to say. A lot of you listening to me right now, you are older than me. You know, I will just advise that whatever you know that happened in the previous, before the tribunal passed the judgment, let's bring it down. That's my take on that. Thank you very much, people. We have Paul on behind. Please on your camera, Paul, to see who you are. We don't just accept, oh, you left. Okay. Mr. I, thank you very much for joining us. If you join us and I ask you to on your camera and you refuse, then you leave us with no choice and you left, you know. So that means, Paul, new people, we know our people here, we know who new. And if you also use, don't worry, I don't want to say something, but don't worry, we are here for you. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. At this particular moment, since the tribunal passed the judgment, a lot of people, the number of people that have packaged their luggage, their baggages, or should I call it luggages, who are preparing to jackpot out of Nigeria have increased. You know, there's a difference between jackpot and migration. Or for some of you that doesn't know what jackpot means, it means escape. There's a difference between escaping and migrating. All right. So let's listen to this video for you to understand what I'm saying.
To embassies, from passport offices to embassies, and then international airports. They are young, educated, skillful, but desperate to leave. A vast wave of emigration is sweeping through Nigeria. Visa applicants arrive here, one of the visa centers in Lagos. More applicants bearing envelopes troop in and out of several other foreign embassies and visa centers. Some contact their agents seeking shortcuts or faster ways of completing the process, but their patience is tested as they're made to wait for many hours and sometimes the whole day without success. For some, it's a journey that begins with hope but often ends in despair. Some Nigerians dispose of their properties in distress sale, and some also borrow monies to migrate in search of greener pastures. Others are promised jobs abroad that don't exist, and in the process, many are scammed. On the flip side, it's a beehive of activities as hawkers cash in on the situation to market their products. But let's put some numbers to this scenario. Some experts are concerned about the negative implications.
Nigeria is blessed when it comes to natural and human resources. We are blessed in both ways, and it's disturbing in the fact that the best are living in terms of medical doctors and nurses and engineers, and a lot is just leaving the country.
But it's a sentiment others disagree with.
The Jackman syndrome is a two-way street. What's the two-way? We tend to pay attention only to the outflux of people who are applying for school, applying for skilled hire, and relocating to other climes. Nobody is paying attention to how many people are actually returning to Nigeria. I mean, if you take a good statistics, which I would like to point out, a great number of the businesses in the private sector today that are either unicorns, startups, thriving businesses were set up by people who we classify as returnees.
Nigeria continues to lose medical experts to other countries, but as doctors continue to leave, shrinking the healthcare workforce drastically below doctor to 1,000 patients. Dr. Jean Nassar, a Lebanese IVF specialist, has been practicing in the country since 2020. He wants the government to improve the quality of healthcare delivery in order to reduce the number of doctors leaving the country, as well as curb medical tourism.
All the health system here need to be more, if you want, taken care of. We need more good hospitals, good centers, and we need mostly the good doctors not to leave, and good nurses also. Good nurses and good doctors should not leave Nigeria, but for them not to leave, we should offer them maybe good centers and good hospital so they can still work here.
These analysts agree that the government must take this as a challenge and make living in the country so attractive so as to discourage the massive exodus of citizens.
One of the things we always advise governments to look at critically is the value that their bilateral relationships with other countries is producing for our citizens. I mean, the ease of doing business, quality of living, exchange programs, whether it's educational programs or business programs, access to exchange treaties. These things are very key to ensuring that one country can create an enabling environment, not only for her citizens, but to attract foreigners who consider that place a great place with ease of doing business.
I don't think Nigerians are asking the government for too much. I think if the government can prioritize energy in terms of power, infrastructure, and Nigerians just want to see a government that is ready to invest in the people, in trying to eradicate poverty.
So the expression on the faces of these visa applicants tell the story of desperation. They want to get out of the country by all means and all cost. And that's why some go through the Sahara Desert and others attempt to cross the Mediterranean Sea, thereby putting their lives in harm's way. But the big question perhaps is just how green is the pasture on the other side from the Victoria Island area here in Lagos.
Okay, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We are done with all our presentations today. Let me quickly acknowledge my people right here before I play a 2-minute video here to wrap it up. Okay, thank you. Give us a mandate. You're the first on the panel today. Thanks for joining us again, my brother. Appreciate you. How are you doing today? Okay, let me, Madam Nena, thank you very much. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, ma?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you very
Yeah,
much. Madam Patricia, good evening to you.
okay.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening,
Thank you, ma. How are you
everyone.
doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy, blessed week to everyone. And of course, good evening, mommy. We love you.
That's
In
right.
case I run away or I slip off, please forgive me.
No wahala. No wahala.
Thank
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Sunday, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, good evening. Good evening to everyone.
Thank you.
We thank God again today. By God's grace, we've come again. Good evening to everybody. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good afternoon, my brother Elvis. God bless you. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. And you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good afternoon, and good morning, and good evening, my fellow panelists and the people at the comment section and the people that are watching us. It's a blessed day on Sunday for us to be here again to talk about our country, Nigeria, and we're together. No retreat, no surrender. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly place this 2 minutes video here to see what we all can learn from it. You know, it's about Niger. What the France used to pay Niger. What's the name of this thing they buy from Niger? France will buy
Uranium.
Uranium, yes. They used to pay 80 cents per kilogram. You know, 80 cents, yes. But now, Niger don't know, their eye don't tear. They have increased it from 80 cents to 200 euro. Let's listen to this.
With this thought, I want to leave you with this thought. The revolutionary government in Niger has just increased the price of uranium that it exports on the world market to 200 euros per kilogram. It was previously paying, or rather charging, 80 cents. The French were getting Niger's uranium for 80 cents per kilogram.
Jesus.
And the world market price is 200 euros per kilogram, which is what little Macron will have to pay from now on. You see, it pays to stand up for your rights. That's what the people in Niger have done. It remains to be seen if the people in Nigeria will now do the same.
The people in Nigeria. See, and they don't listen to that last part.
For your rights. That's what the people in Niger have done. It remains to be seen if the people in Nigeria will now do the same.
Okay. Wow. Thank you very much, my people. Let's start talking. Yes, ma'am.
I think it's time we start talking about our minerals, because the way it is now, it's like, you know what they've done? These wicked satanic people, they will say they now give it to one person to like buy it, or you know, they give the contract to one person to be mining, you know, and of course then the person gives them some bribe somewhere, you know, and then they will say the person should not pay anything anymore to the country because they will employ people. You understand?
Yeah.
So we it's time for we to also be hammering on that.
Exactly.
We cannot, yes, even all these oil wells that they have, it's supposed to be for the country, not individual. We have to put pressure on them. because nobody is supposed to take the national cake by himself and decide to own it. So we need to start making noise about it. You know, they are not supposed, it's wrong, so they must release it to the nation. It belongs to Nigeria. No individual person should own an oil well or rig.
Exactly.
It's unlawful. It's criminality. It's criminal. Yeah. So
and a lot of them have
I think we should
start oil wells. A lot of them in Nigeria.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
The rich is getting richer while the poor is getting poorer. What a
Imagine.
country. Okay. Now, wow. All right. Let's start talking. Let me hear from everybody on the panel. I've been doing this since, so let me start listening to you all. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you, thank you. A couple of people were calling me earlier on, but at least two people on the panel to speak first, then I'll come to call us. Okay, meanwhile, let's go to okay, we have Madam Busy Brains just joining us right now. Thank you, Madam Busy. We don't see you already. You can off your camera. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains, for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Oga Elvin. Good evening.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you very much.
So you guys have not heard from me. I've just had to manage my mental health, to be honest, because what happened on that day was to send us into trauma. But the devil is a liar. We have gone and hibernated, and we are coming out stronger.
Exactly. Thank you very much, ma. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. Okay. Let me start with Sunday. Mr. Sunday, thank you very much since you're joining us from Ghana. So I want you to speak to us first. So what's your take with what we've presented so far? I'm not sure what you listened to, but pass your submission. Mr. Sunday, are you there? Okay. Mr. Sunday, I wanted to prioritize you, although you're not the first. So I'll come back to you then. Since you're not unmuting yourself, we can't hear anything from you at all. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me go to since Give Us a Mandate is not available right now, let's start with Madam Nena. Madam Nena, you're lucky. You're the first. Please speak to us.
Hey, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch Family. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. First of all, I must say that I have really missed been on this show for a very long time. You know, you doing walk back to back, going for trainings and stuff like that. Even though sometimes I just sneak and listen and everything, but I've not really had time. Since that thing that they did that they call judgment was given, I've not been able to speak, even though I heard a little bit of what was saying that day. First of all, Mr. Elvis, I want to appreciate you because I've not had time to say this. You know, I just want to appreciate you for the efforts, this platform that was given to people like me to be able to express my view, and for a lot of other people. I just want to appreciate you because I heard the despair, you know, and your voice on that day, and that you're not alone. Just like that busy brain. In fact, it took me a while to wrap my head around what just happened and everything that has transpired from that time up until today. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, and I'm still trying to understand where this country is going with the things that are happening, because it's just is so disheartening. It's very it makes tomorrow, I mean the tomorrow of Nigeria, very bleak and very dark, because it's so sad, you know. So I just want to use this opportunity. Like I said, I've not had this opportunity to say this, to tell you that in fact, history will remember you for what's happened within this period, and this dedication and commitment. History will definitely remember you, because this is kind of name we want to leave. Every sensible person wants to leave, not the name of criminality and everything, but to say there was a time, a one man that was doing this and was doing that. You know, if he doesn't pay today, definitely look. I don't believe there's any seed that we sow in life that does not bear fruit. Every seed we sow in life bears fruit. So what you're doing is definitely going to bear fruit. I tell it to people all the time. Everything we do in life is a seed that we sow, whether it's good or bad or whether it's word, action, whatever it may be. Everything we do in life is a seed that we sow. So, Mr. Elvis, for this journey you have done noble. I appreciate you sincerely, and I appreciate everybody else that makes their voice, available for discourse. I just appreciate you. So,
Thank you.
having said that, I now come to I don't know if any video was played before. I think the where I started from was when you were talking about the 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 judiciary saying, from the body language. And even I think I watched one or two things in maybe a day or two ago.
Did you watch the Week's video?
Oh yeah, I watched that one. I watched that drunk.
Okay.
That one is it. That one that see as so Google don't scatter that one voice.
Because what these guys are doing right now, they pass their judgment based on what we are saying on social media.
Mr. Elvis, let me tell us something. Do you know that what they are doing now is emotional blackmail? What they are doing to Nigerians now is emotional blackmail. That is just the way I say it. And first of all, I don't know who is insulting the judiciary. I don't know if it's the all eyes on the judiciary or whatever it is that they call insults. And if you can tell me that somebody who took their time to go to school, somebody whom the people invest hope on, will wake up and tell the world that yes, the reason why I decided to do the wrong thing is that Nigerians should do their worst. And because that is the undertone of what I'm getting. Okay, we have to give this judgment like this. Let Nigerians do their worst. I don't know how anybody. This is emotional blackmail. So what are they trying to say to tell Nigerians to shut up? Look, I don't buy whatever they're saying. What these people are saying are just the puppets dancing to the tune of the puppeteers. That is just the way I see it. Did anybody see everybody see the certified true copy of the report? What is on top of it? Bola Tinubu petition tribunal team. How did that become the headline? How did that become the heading of the report or rather the so-called judgment of the petition tribunal? How come that is the heading? Does that I don't know if people understand does that even, because that the first that I saw, I think I saw that thing after that their judgment or whatever. I think I saw it the next day. Somebody sent it to me and pointed to it. So what does that, So look, whatever these people are doing, whatever these people are saying, Tinubu has planned it from the first day that man stepped out to conduct to contest for the president of Nigeria. Tinubu has planned his way up until even the Supreme Court. So whatever these people are coming up to say now, look, for me, I don't know. You're saying that we should not insult me. I've never insulted them all. But honestly speaking, I must say that it is a shame and it is very disgraceful that those judges will make such comment. I was listening to part of, even though that day I was at work, and I listened to that part of it. The tone of their voice, they were sounding like people who were more of defending Tinubu than giving judgments. And I still want to believe. I want to toe the part of the argument that say that whatever they read that day was not what they wrote. Those people were compelled. They were allegedly, but like they sound like people, not allegedly, like they sounded like people who were kind of compelled, who were under duress to read what was written for them. So the anger that presumably that the judges are venting are not really them venting the anger, but it is actually Tinubu's camp that are venting the anger. That is just the way I personally see it. That is the way I see it. But unfortunately, You know, I was listening to, was it a day or two ago in this panel, even though I didn't have the opportunity to participate, and someone made that submission clearly that Nigeria is a captured state. We are in a place where the country has been captured by Tinubu and his people. So even the judges that are trying to look for a way to defend what they have, that thing that happened on Wednesday that they call judgment, for them they're just trying to look for a way to save their own face. These people should be bold enough to tell Nigerians the kind of duress, the kind of intimidation, the kind of fear, the kind of threat that they've been put into to do what they did. Because Tinubu and his cohorts are people that want to hold on to power by force, by fire, by anything. This is this man's stock and trade. That is what he knows only how best to do. Carrying out criminality from the 1970s, since this character came into limelight. There is nothing else this man knows how to do if not to carry out criminality. Nobody is insulting this is what they want them to say so that Nigerians will be quiet. Look, it has gotten to the point that where Nigerians have been silenced, Nigerians have been intimidated, Nigerians have been abused. This is like an abusive marriage. It's like an abusive marriage where a woman does not have a word. Or a woman, a man, because I don't want to just use women, because sometimes men go through abuse too. It's like an abusive relationship where one person is being so much intimidated to the point that somebody in an abusive relationship will slap you, say, you are the one that made me slap you because I was telling you I'm going to beat you. Say, beat me now. That is just what it sounds like. Beat me now. Is that not all you know how to do? Beat me. Beat me. The world will hear our voice. Beat me. It's okay. You want the word? Okay, I will beat you. You see, I beat you because they dared me to beat you. That still does not make it right. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it the way I'm seeing it. So at this point, what did they want us to soft pedal. They want us to honestly speaking, I don't really blame them. Do you know why I don't blame them? I don't really blame these people because Nigerians have proven over time, they've proven it over time that they can be stomped upon and they'll just keep silence. Because this kind of nonsense they are talking about, that we give that is invariably, that is the inference they are making. They're trying to infer that they gave the judgment because it's like saying, we know that this is not what the judgment is supposed to be, but we did it so that people can do your worst. And Nigerians are actually keeping their hands, trying to make them believe that truly, all we can do is to talk. We don't have action. Because if it is a place where people are really ready to liberate themselves from the shackles of these people, Nigerians will actually show them their worst. But it's unfortunate that Nigerians, yesterday when I was driving to my training yesterday, I think I heard when they were talking, I think it was Madam Rita and some other people, they were also making reference to this, talking about a slave getting liberated from a slave master. Nigerians have not really come to the realization that they are slaves. I don't want to use the generality of Nigerians, a majority of people, they have not come to the realization that they are slaves. Like one man that said yesterday, until a slave, because no slave master will just wake up and say, you know what? This is my slave. I think I've tormented you enough. I think it's time for me to let you go. No slave, because every slave master enjoys the power, because there is power that comes with putting somebody under subjection. It's something that boosts somebody's ego. So except you yourself recognize, say, no, wait, this my so-called master is actually changing me. I am not created to be a slave. I am not created to be trampled upon. I am not created to be given crops. I am not created to eat from the gutters. I am not created to eat from under this man's table. Because come to think of it, we are actually equal. We are brothers from the same mother. We are actually there is nothing better there is nothing he has that is better. Like until you get to that point, my people will always have a proverb. They say, until you say you are, until you say I am, nobody will say you are. Until you tell yourself, look, I am this person. nobody would say, yes, this is who you are. And you don't just say it, but you put action to it. So Nigerians have really shown these people that, look, we actually cannot do anything. So continue treating us the way you want to treat us. No wahala. Baba Magana. Just doing it. We can only scream. We can only shout. We can't do anything. So that is why somebody will come up and tell you, I will do this, do your worst. And then they actually did it, and then you chose not to do your worst. So they will do worse for you to you to. So if Nigerians are expecting that these people will wake up one morning and say, you know what? Let's do good for these people. Let's listen to these people. Let's even allow them to vote and let their vote count. You are wasting your God-given time because it will not happen. So I don't know who they are. What they are trying to do now is to indirectly, they are playing the game of their masters. They are playing the game of the haters. I want to use that word. The haters of the Nigerian masses. And who are the haters of Nigerian masses? Tinubu, Wike, all these people, they are haters of the Nigerian people. So that is what the judges have allowed themselves to be used as a tool to manifest the hate that these people have to the Nigerian masses. Nigerian people, the people that is listening to my voice, Tinubu and his cohort hate you people. They hate you people with a passion. That is why they will tell you, whether you like it or not, I will rule over you. And I will rule over you until I am tired. And I have decided to put somebody else to continue to rule you the way I have been ruling you, because you can't do shit. And if you go to the police, I will use them to tell you that I am there. If you go to the court, I will use them, because you know why? I am bigger than all of them. I put them in there. Whatever I tell them to do, that is what they do. That is why Tinubu Petition Tribunal legal team sat down with whoever it is, prepare the speech, and tell these people, go and read it for this. If you don't read it, go and read it. You see the way we gave it to you? Read it out for them. Tell them that this is what we are saying. We must rule them, whether they like it or not. If they no agree, let them do their worst. And Nigerians have actually shown them that they can't do nada. That is why these people are doing what they're doing. So the judges coming out to say they did it because they were... Nobody insulted the judges. There is nothing that they've said that people... Look, I stay in the United States. I see when people protest, people say things, people do things. Judges out of integrity. That is where people know what is called integrity, where people know what good name means, where people understand what being ashamed, posterity. This is where people understand what it means. So when people begin to come to you like that, two things you will do. Either you do right or you recuse yourself. You can tell yourself, you know what? I don't want to fall into the hands of these people. I don't want to fall into the situation whereby my image will be tarnished. I will either do the right thing, I will recuse. Not coming up to say, because you said this, for that reason. Come on now. Who wants to fall for that? This is the narrative they are bringing now to intimidate. This is emotional blackmail, my brothers and sisters. This is emotional blackmail. Who wants to fall for this now? They want to silence us. Yeah, you think that by maybe if you start okay, maybe from today we'll say, every morning when we come to Nigeria Watch Family, before we start anything, we first of all kneel down and pray to Arawola. Say, please, Justice Arawola, we are begging you in the name of everything you hold dear, because we are your children. We have erred, we have wronged you. Please, come on now. But then we expect that after doing that, Tinubu will just cross arm. The money in his account, is he finished? Are they stop borrowing? He will cross and allow Arawola. So okay, now they are beginning to act like good people. Oh yeah, give them their mandate. Are you really getting, like, I don't know if anybody is getting understand what I'm saying. Are you really gonna? That's, oh my Father Lord, this is another level of abuse. Where an abuser will constantly make you understand that the reason why you're abusing you is because you are not doing right. That this is typical case of abuse. Are you people not seeing it? This is typical case. As people in an abusive relationship, they will always tell you, hey, my husband beat me because when he asked me to bring what I didn't bring it in time. They will always use reverse psychology on you to make you believe that you are the reason why you're suffering what you're suffering. That is what they're trying to tell us. It is so sad. I listened to Wiki. I don't even know what to say about that one. But me, I've stopped saying, I know there is what is called karma. I know it. And I know that, like I said, everything we do in life is a seed that we sow. Wiki is getting close to reaping what is. Because if Wiki could stay on national TV and tell the world that election in Rivers State was not rigged. In Rivers State, there were videos of some youth coppers that were made. One of the chieftains, I think of PDP or so, or either PDP or Labour, I can't remember, who lost his life. He was abducted. They wasted him. I think Rivers State recorded, if not the second highest of, elimination of people on election day. Wike himself, people that lives in Obiakpo. I have a niece who lives in that. Wike went into the collection center himself. He did not send somebody. He went himself with his own hands, changing results to P2B's results. He did it himself. And Wike is coming on national TV to tell us that God, God has suffered. That God, the God that he served, that no people should bring evidence. Of course, he can say that because he used his power and the people that he can manipulate to disperse everybody and did what he did. There is no problem. No wahala at all. No problem. Let the lives of Wike, let them keep riding. But Nigerians know it, that these people, the only thing they're displaying now is just hatred for you. They don't like you. They don't. You cannot care about somebody and you treat somebody like this. Wike rigged election, especially, at least, if not that, but that one in Obiakpo, his local government, he rigged it. Wike himself with his own hand changed P2B's figures and added them to Tinubu. He did it.
Thank you.
He's coming on air to tell us with his ogogoro cracked voice, telling all these lies. There's no problem. But for me, I'm not falling for this emotional blackmail that these people are saying. I'm not falling for it. Simple and short, I'm not falling for it. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. All right, my people. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate Osevingi Omede. Thank you very much. It's been a while. It's good to see you back again, sir. Thank you very much for the super chat. Madam Amebride, thank you very much for the super chat as well. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign, press on the like button, help us to share, support what we're doing here. Can see Father Evangelist, man of God. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to see you as well. It's been a while. Movement of the people. I can see you, Nikki Ogo. Thank you. God bless you. Adesua, Sagede, Ushina. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Lady Didi and many others. Press on the like button, my people. Help us to share. Okay, let me call on the next person right now. I would like to, let's see if Mr. Sunday is ready now. Mr. Sunday, are you ready to speak now?
Yes, please. Good evening. Yes, please. I'm ready to speak. Please, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to everyone. We thank God for another day. And every day give us hope. In fact, every day we wake up is to tell us that we still have hope. Hope is still alive. This fight is going to continue until we win the battle. And there is no retreat, no surrender. Let me start with the people who are traveling out of the country. I understand the situation, but you see, they traveling out of the country wouldn't solve the problem. If we all don't stay and fight, if they travel out of the country, no matter, in fact, even though they travel for 1,000 years, Nigeria is their home. So they have families. So traveling out of the country is not the best at this moment. And that is what these people want us to do. They want us to leave so that at the end of the day, so these people, thank God, they were just making noise. So I want to say that they traveling out of the country is not the solution. The solution is, it is time for action. It's time for us to stand on our feet as youth and take back our country from these wicked leaders. Now let me go back to what Wike is saying. If you could even listen to him very well, I'm sure unknowingly to him, he's trying to say that yes, indeed, that they did something to the judiciary. I know something has changed hand, because to him, he unknowingly admitted that, oh yes, there's no one that is not corrupt. Everybody is. He was even asking the journalists, even in your office, don't you have corruption there? So that tells you that these people, they deliberately did what they did, and the judges, I'm sure they've brought them over. And they did whatever they did because they realized that Nigerians, when something happens, we make noise for 2, 3, 4 days, and then everybody moves on. But I know this time, we are going to take our country back. I still have hope. And yesterday I said something. I said, God is in this battle with us. I believe God is in this battle with us. Is whatever they do is just to expose, for us to know that, yes, this is the kind of people we have. Just imagine if Toby were to be declared winner on the 25th of February. Some of us, we wouldn't have understand how corrupt Nigeria is. We will not know the level of corruption in the country. But now, it is clear to everyone. It is obvious even to the little child that this is how Nigeria is. So, we have heard from our principal. He has told us, this is not time to give up. This is not time to be despair. We need to stand up and take our country back from these people. From the onset, we were told it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a battle. And I read something from the Bible, excuse me to say. It says, if you are going to the house of a strong man and you are going to fight him, you should first of all sit down in your house and do your calculation very well. And look at the strength of this man before you gather your men and ask yourself, okay, this man, how many soldiers or how many men do I need to go and attack him? Remember, the word is a strong man. Before you go into the war, you sit down and analyze it and ask yourself, okay, I will go with 10,000 soldiers. I will go with 5,000 soldiers. I will go with 2,000 soldiers. But if you don't analyze yourself very well and just go into the war, you may end up losing the war. Now, we have seen these people. The judgment that came on the 6th, on Wednesday, we have seen them. This is an opportunity for us to what? Rise on our feet and begin to gather momentum as we wait for the final judgment from the Supreme Court. We should all stand. We should start planning. We should start, speaking to ourselves. This is not time for insult. Insulting them wouldn't, change anything. And I believe nobody insulted that. I know some of us must have said something that But what we're asking from them was just to do the right thing, and that is not an insult. If they take that as an insult, good for them. Because if somebody like Akpabio can later become a Senate president, why you did not contest for a president? I mean, it's obvious something has changed hands. So we will continue to make sure that we get our country back from these wicked leaders. And I want to encourage everybody, if you know someone, your friend who is ready to travel out of the country, we should encourage them and say, no, we understand, but if you travel out of the country, one should stay back and fight for you. This battle is not one-man battle. We all should come together. These people, that is what they want. They want, okay, whatever we do, at least they will travel out of the country, and then those who will not have the opportunity to travel, we will continue to oppress them. Most Nigerians don't have the opportunities to travel. They don't have the money. So traveling out of the country is not the solution. If you know anybody, let's try to encourage them that we can do this. There's nothing we determine to do that cannot be possible. There are prices to pay, but we can do this. We will take our country back from these people. We will definitely take it back from them. Now, listening to Net TV, where he was talking about the Chicago State University certificate and those things. In fact, yesterday, I wanted to talk about it that Atiku should just hurry up. Thank God he has decided to, speed up the process. And then at the end of the day, we will know who this man is. If you go to the net, you don't even know his background, where he was born. So I pray you should speed up the process, and then they should release his particulars, his everything. Then we will know that this man, is it the Tinubu that we know, or is another person, or is a different person? We will know. So I want to encourage everybody. In fact, what is happening in Nigeria is very serious. Our natural resources, the money is going into the hand of few people. God has so blessed Nigeria that we have all the natural resources in the world, but we are still poor. But people, few people are just packing everything, send it out, sell it, and pocket the money. It is time we begin to ask questions. Where has all this money going? If the youth, we will not stand up and do this, this is an opportunity I think God has given to us, and God is in this battle with us. And I believe we are going to take our country back. By the grace of God, we are going to take our country back. As for insulting the judiciary, all we should do now is to make sure that we support our president, Mr. Peter Obi. We encourage him. Sometimes, you see, the battle is not easy. He himself needs words of encouragement from us. Those who can contact him, they should encourage him that we are with him. They should tell him that we all are with him in this battle. I know at the end of the day, we are going to take our country back. And history will be made. And in fact, Mr. Elvis, you've done well. I just pray that God will reward you. What you are doing, your generation will enjoy the fruit of your labor. Because everything we do in this world, like somebody said, is a seed. It is sometimes.
Thank you, sir.
it takes, some seed takes years before it can bear fruit. Some takes months, some take 2 years, some takes 3 years. But all I know is that what you are doing, if maybe the benefit will not, all the benefit will not come to you. Your children will live to enjoy it. Your generation will live to enjoy what you are doing. Because one day I listened to you that you were not supporting your own dad party, where in fact you left your father's party just because you want to stand for the truth. If we have people like you all over Nigeria, all over the state, at least somebody like you in all the 36 states and Abuja, and we have somebody like you, I tell you the truth, we would have gone far. May God bless you. May God reward you and your generation. Please keep it up. In fact, standing for the truth is one of the things anybody should be doing in this world, because posterity will judge everyone. Whatever we do, if you don't live to enjoy the fruit, your generation, your children will come and enjoy it, whether good or bad. But in fact, I'm impressed with what you are doing. May God bless you. May God continue to bless you. May God continue to reward you and protect you, especially because we still need you to continue this good work. God bless you, and God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sunday. May God bless you too. I really appreciate your wonderful words. You see, these are what I love so much about this job I'm doing. This aspect is what I don't know about other people. I don't know how people appreciate things in life. For me, the part that I love so much about my job is what Mr. Sunday just did, and Madam Nena did it, and many people are always doing it here. You know, on the comment section, people call in and all that. Trust me, in case you guys are not aware, it means a lot to me. It means a lot. I want people to tell me how it is. Don't love me, and you know I'm doing the wrong thing, and you don't want to talk about it because you don't want me to get upset. No. Always say it how it is. You know, in fact, the best way to succeed in any endeavors is for you to accept all feedbacks. All feedbacks. If you accept all, then you'll be able to make changes to move on. I want to appreciate every one of you that is genuinely, I repeat, genuinely, that is genuinely appreciating me here from your heart, seeing the work that we are doing, and supporting this movement for a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see somebody was trying to call in, but you know, if you want to call in and you're hearing my voice, let me take 1 or 2 calls so that I can quickly go back to the panel again. Okay, you're calling in already. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, this is the love of God is my strength.
Oh, you are calling with a different number, madam.
It's my number, one of my phone also. So you can save this also.
Okay, we don't have this number. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, talk to us, man. 2 minutes.
You can save that. Now my phone is giving me problems. So I have 2 phones, so I just switch to this now. So
Go
thank you anyway, Nigeria Watch. Anybody that is praising you, yeah, we are praising you from what you have done. We are not praising you because of anything. You deserve everything that we are saying about you. It's not saying we are lying or anything. No, we have not seen anybody that have done what you have done in Nigeria. Like the brother just finished speaking now. You know what he said? For somebody to leave his dad party and go for another person. Everybody's son is there now. Tinubu's son is there. Every of them, they have their children in position. But they went to their dad's party. They did not look and say they are youth. So for them to follow a good path, for Nigeria to be better. But what did they go? They went after the riches that they have always enjoyed. And Nigeria Watch, you deserve everything. We are not praising you. You know, give accord to who accord is due.
Thank you.
You deserve it. I'm telling you from my heart. You deserve it. And I say, I want to say again, thank you, thank you. This is the only place I have the right, the time to speak. And then when I come here, I feel as if this is my family. Everybody here, they are like my family. It's as if I wake up every day, I'm looking forward for Nigeria Wash. That's the way I feel. Thank you for that. Quickly, I just want to say something. Thank you. I want to say something about the judges who are saying that because of what Nigerians said, the citizen, I'll say the citizen of Nigeria, that is why they are angry and they pass that judgment. Can I ask a question? Not every one of us on this platform, we are Nigerians. We have no other place to speak. Nigerians, we are angry because of what we saw that happened on the 25th of February. Citizens of a country, they have right to talk. There was a platform for them to speak their anger. The Twitter, some on YouTube and Facebook. But Nigeria Watch always watch what we say, which I know that. But what I'm saying is that, can we fight the youth of Nigeria? They are suffering. Can we fight them? They want their country to be better. Even those who are outside the country, they want to come back because there's no place like home. So the judges should please, they should not hide behind the cause of people are saying that all eyes on the judiciary. Please, all of us, is there any cause? We didn't cause their parents, we didn't cause their head, we didn't cause their leg, we didn't cause anything. To me, I just feel that what they are doing to Nigeria is that they are gaslighting Nigerians. They have done bad to wrong, so now they are turning their back to want to gaslight us, to make us to feel bad, as if we are the fault of what the judgment that they pass.
Yeah.
The judgment that they pass against us. Hello?
Yes, I wanted to say something. That's why, if we want to argue over this, I will. A lot of us will argue over this forever. To be honest, that is why a message have been passed secretly. That is why it is good we just leave them and let them do their let the Supreme Court do their work this time. You know, because I don't want them to go back to it as to say, "Oh, we told you people this is their character." I don't know if you understand. You know, if you go to Twitter, now, Twitter is already quiet. Everybody is quiet there. So, you know, that's the place they fought every they complain to anyway, you know, not to us. But still, if the Twitter that they fought the whole thing to have, in fact, they don't even make videos anymore. They are quiet right now. So if they've stopped,
they said it. So you know, the last day, on that very last day, a lot of them were angry because of one of the lady that went to testify for the Labour Party. She's among them, and she was angry that a lot of them didn't come to support her. That was why I think they said they should stop coming out again. But what I'm saying is that how then are we going to bring out the way we feel?
No, you can. No, of course you can. You can.
Yeah,
if you want us. Madam, no. Hold on, madam, now, please.
Okay.
Two people cannot be talking at the same time. People were cursing them. Let's say it how it is. People were cursing them. Yes, let's say it how it is. People were, you know, always insulting them and all that. It's only this platform people did not. People were really insulting them in you know, in the previous judgment. For me, I say things how it is. And even me myself, I brought those videos where people were insulting them. We played those videos here once or twice like that. It was only here because, you know, Twitter allowed those kind of things, those kind of words and all that, but YouTube doesn't allow it. But if it's coming from another video, YouTube allow it. But if it's coming directly from your own panel, YouTube is against it. So for me, if we can filter that, that would be nice. Thank you.
They shouldn't cause them personal causing. It is wrong because it's their duty. We shouldn't cause them. But if it's to say things verbally that is a citizen has right to say, there's nothing but to cause them and be abusing them and be using Yoruba to cause them. No, I'm not. I can't do that. So for me, let's just be calm. And let's see what will come out for us in this new. I think they've given the papers to us, but the only problem is that the lawyers of Tulumbu, they are all over the papers. But it doesn't matter. They should know what they should do now, so that we won't go there and they'll bring another fault in the papers that they saw the names of Tulumbu lawyers instead of the judges who judge the case. So let us be calm and see how everything will go. But for me now, as I'm here now, I cannot never pray for Nigeria.
Thank you.
If God wants to help Nigeria, let God come and help Nigeria. I'm tired.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me take on. Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ma.
Oh, okay. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Okay, after listening to Mr. Nena, love of God is my strength, and the other guy just, speak. And please don't leave us to say it as it is. We can't thank you enough. We can't honor you enough. One time I used analogy about a woman at a well that was abused, had no hope. She went, sniffed to go and fetch water and found a man. And after interaction with the man, she ran and started screaming. We can't scream and talk endless of what you and Mr. P.O. have done to this nation, Nigeria. How the hope is endless. Don't worry about, the pain we are going through. When I pick my words very carefully. The fact that I mentioned PTSD, Nigerians have suffered enough. And the fact that there has not been anything like this that has happened is because there was no choice. The woman was still between the 5 men that were abusing her and doing all kinds of things. And here you emerge. I know I can't say, it's like, please allow us. God will never forget you and Mr. Pitobi. You have already set the light on, and it will not go down. We were the kind of beating we've been receiving all our lives. All our lives. The whole, look at Nigeria scattered all over the face of the earth. People are still living, are running like people that are under fire. They are trying to run out of Nigeria because of the evil. And for me, don't worry about these people that are so thin-skinned. They get irritated about anything and everything. How can they say that they were? This is what they have done to us all our lives. You beat a child and say, if I hear fiam from you, I will buy you. And you keep your mouth shut. That's what has happened all our lives.
And that is what they are doing again now.
And that is what they are doing.
Mm-hmm.
What did these people say? What did they say in my language, they say, when you push a child too hard, bad curse will come out of that child's mouth. And that is what has happened. You push the child and bad curse came out of the child's mouth. And you now beat the child again and say, because you cursed. When is this going to end? It's endless. It's like we are in a roller coaster that has refused to stop. And people are falling out of the roller coaster and crying and all that. So where is the end to this? And here you are. Please, my brother, just know that you will never lose your reward. Let me tell you, and let me tell them, the way we pray for you in secret, that is how people are cursing them in secret. You see, the one they are cursing on this thing is the one they are seeing. They don't know how the widows are crying. They don't know how those that have no father, no mother in Borno and all the places, they don't know what they are saying. So they shouldn't even worry.
Okay.
They say, all of us keep our mouth shut. So please, I encourage everyone here. As we have everybody, as Mr. Niger Watch has opened this place, let us know that it is in our hands. Everybody have a job. please pick up your own. Keep thinking. Keep building the framework. Keep making templates. Keep doing. This is no surrender. We have two people that are holding the
one
torchlight.
thing you must understand, Madam Joy, since you be calling into this show, you have never insulted judiciary.
No,
exactly, that's what I'm saying. So what we are talking about now, you know, you are not part of it. You have never insulted judiciary, but you always speak. You have your freedom of expression. Nobody truncate it in any ways. But if we need to be sincere, some people were insulting them. Let's say it how it is. Some people were insulting them, both, you know, sometimes on the comment section, not on the panel, you know, or on other platforms. In fact, there were so many other platforms where they were really saying it how it is. You said what?
Are we allowed to interject?
My question is, sorry, let me ask, is that enough for them to give the
No, it's not. It's not even close. They don't. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. But what I'm saying, that is what they pass their judgment on. So what do you want us to do now?
But Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, I understand your sentiment at this point. I'm sorry for interjecting, but honestly speaking, like I will say, this is just pure gaslighting and emotional blackmail. This is just, look, these people are trying so hard to silence Nigerians. They are trying so hard to just suppress us the more and silence us the more. Where does this kind of a thing happen now?
I know. Listen, madam, normally, it's only Nigeria this kind of things can happen because what you said on social media, they pass judgment otherwise, right?
And
but
why should they happen only in Nigeria? Is Nigeria different from?
Yeah, because
are we different from other parts of the world?
Because our judges have never, ever, forever been trusted.
No, the question is, are we different human beings from?
Because they know you cannot do anything.
It is because the youth they've not arise.
Let Madam finish, please. Madam, round up. Thank you.
Yes, I agree with you. It's not good to cause them, but it is not enough for them to. In fact, it's petty for them to say that. We talk if the word okay. Let's use the broad word corruption, satanism. So if that is where they have based, as we talk about, what is the form? What is the makeup of them? So the makeup of them is what made them do what they did. It's not because anybody did anything. So but I encourage everybody, let's keep doing what we are doing. We are not going to give up. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Let me say this, my people. For me, before you guys started talking, I said it here, that is because of the corrupt system that we have. It's because we are, I cannot say we. Me personally, I have never trusted Nigerian judiciary since I was born. So it's only in Nigeria things like this can happen because they know, say you cannot do anything. Truly, let's be sincere to ourselves. Can Nigerians do anything? How many of us are really into all these things? We dribble ourselves now. You are here. Give us a mandate. You are here with me every day. Many of you here are here with me every day. Tell me how many Nigerians are really ready for this. That's what they did to you guys right now. Say, hey, these people dare us. These people threatened us. These people did this. Okay, let us really do the thing and see what they will do. And they have done it now. Wait till Nigerians do. I'm one of the things how it is now.
But Oga Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's wait. I mean, Peter Obi has said that let's go to Supreme Court. Let's see what happens in Supreme Court. But with all existing protocol, greetings to everyone.
To be honest, my people,
just saying,
Supreme Court is just 50-something days from now. If we can control ourselves, I'm not saying you don't have to, but that's me. I'm just saying, for me, I've never insulted them before anyway. I'm only saying that I know I have never trusted them and I can never trust them if they continue to be in power. If APC and PDP continue to rule, I will never ever trust Nigerian judiciary. Never ever.
Yes. Why do they care about people insulting them when they are doing their job? Are they?
That's what I'm saying, my brother. You are not getting it. When you people continue to say something that you are not getting what people are saying, sometimes you get me fed up. Now they don't do it for your eye now. Say you cannot do anything. Then do something. It's simple.
Oga Elvis, that train of thought though, if really they are retaliating against Nigerians for ranting, how many of those have gone on the social media that are ranting against those that have not gone to rant and insult them? The ratio, the disparity is in millions. The few that have gone and done it, they cannot just use that as an excuse to give such a fraudulent judgment. As far as I am concerned,
excuse me, madam, excuse me. You and I know that their judgment was fraudulent, satanic, devilish, and every other evil word we can use to describe it. That was what they did. But the bottom line now is that the reason why they did it, they said, you threatened us, you blackmailed us, you insulted us. Now we want really do it for your eye. Let's see what you will do. Now they have done it. What have you done? That is a simple question here.
So
you want to continue to talk again and say this one will kill judiciary, the other one will kill judiciary. After that 5 hours, 6 hours, I said, okay, thank you everybody for coming in. Okay, good night. What are we talking about here? I understand what I'm saying. Even Mr. Peter Obi, I just told you guys just now that it's not everything I can reveal here. Do you know what Mr. Peter Obi told people? Don't push us there. Let everybody just, like Madam Joy, I've always been speaking truth to power. Everybody speak truth to power without not insulting them. I saw somebody commenting on the comment section that nobody insulted them. All people said was all eyes on judiciary. My sister or my brother, whoever began that day, people were insulting them. People were calling Olakbeku Olakbekus. What was that? People were insulting them. Let's say it how it is. That's what I do here. I don't see red and say it's white. But why did we insult them? It's because of their satanic activities since Nigeria was created. But now they say
that's the point, Mr. Evans. Okay, even if they say Nigerians are insulting them, I don't even see the reason why.
No, they are not interested.
That's my point.
That's why they are satanic. They are not interested.
My point. So listen, this is gaslight, and they are getting us.
Madam Nena, that's why they are satanic. They don't care how you feel. They are satanic. They are devilish. They are heartless. They are not interested how you feel.
That's the thing. They've gotten Nigerians exactly where they want Nigerians to be. You see what they're doing to us right now on this panel? Now, when we come here now, everybody will have to rehearse before you
don't
talk.
Need to rehearse.
So that the will give us our
let me ask you a question. Madam Nena, let me ask you a question. The reason why you don't need to rehearse, you've been on this panel now for this panel now for the past couple of months. I've never seen you one day insulted the judiciary, but you always express yourself. They are not even, our platform was not even part of what they listed anyway. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking because I know other platforms are listening to us. You can speak and question these people. It's just like me and I said they are satanic. When I say they are satanic, did I call one particular name now and I say Olakbeku or whatever they call him? I'll pass the insult to him directly. Obviously, this judiciary, the politicians, both the past and present, all of them are satanic. We know. And this is why they demonstrated their satanism. Now, to tell you to do what you want to do. You see, they've done it now. Okay, tell me. Waiting Nigerians don't do since they passed the judgment. And that is why they did it.
And that's the most annoying part of the whole thing.
Exactly.
That is the most annoying part of the whole thing.
Is the most annoying part of it, which I know. Everybody know. We all are angry. But what did we do? You see? So the bottom line is, make we kukuma just put pepper for their eye. They don't fit do anything. Weak body language today shows that, you cannot talk to judiciary like that and expect fair judgment. Now, okay, they've given you unfair judgment. What did we do now? If somebody can answer that part, then I'll be happy. What did we do? Nigeria, people still, as we are talking
now.
Now,
if you look at it, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi has called for calm, right?
No, but that, my brother, please forget it. Don't forget that
Leave that camp part. Leave that one. Leave that part.
No,
Leave
no, they
that
had
part.
on Peter Obi umbrella. They say
Leave
you
that
can't
camp part.
for
Even that
when we
Peter
have
Obi camp
lots
for
of
Kai, no
lazy
come
people
for camp.
everywhere.
Well, I mean, that's fair enough. Nigeria should have, whether it call for camp or not, Nigeria should have hit the streets. But I
Give
mean,
us a mandate, please.
that's a fair statement.
Anymore. Are you people waiting for Peter Obi to come on air to say everybody go on the streets? You want him to be arrested?
You didn't get what it's like. You're
No,
not
you
getting.
said
You're
Peter
not.
Obi call for calm. I know what you're saying. Before people finish talking, I know what you Peter Obi call for calm. So otherwise, that's why we are calm. It's simple. Is that not what you try?
Nigeria should take their destiny into their
Exactly.
hands.
That's what you should be saying. Don't call Peter Obi to
because
this. Because if anybody
saying that judiciary is saying this, Nigerians, take your destiny into your hands.
Let me tell you people something.
Take your destiny into your hands.
If anybody that's hearing my voice right now, I've said this before, waiting for Peter Obi or waiting for me, Elvis, to tell you on what to do, you will wait till eternity. I'm telling you. If anybody is waiting for Peter Obi, the reason why I even mention my name, because I know we have our own platform where we are talking. Anybody is waiting for Peter Obi or waiting for Elvis to pass order before we do something, you wait forever. So nobody should just either die any umbrella. It's just like somebody that is lazy from birth. You can't grow. You are still lazy. You'll be blaming your parents for your stupid predicaments. My papa not give me money. My mama not give me money. You are totally useless. Yesterday, Nigerians were in beer parlor drinking 33-10 pressing blow there. You are telling me Peter Obi say make we come. Let's say things how it is, my people. The judiciary deliberately put pepper for our eye. They are waiting for what you will do. Simple. I don't know why it's hard for everybody to understand this.
Mr. Elvis, remember what you said? I said it when I was talking. I said the reason why they did it is because Nigeria said, do your ones. And Nigerians have shown them that they can't do nada.
Exactly.
They showed them that they can't do nothing.
They can't do anything. They are watching Big Brother. Let's say how it is. When I talk for you, they tell you I can't deceive anybody. I say things how it is. Judiciary slap you for. It's just like you are in the supermarket. Somebody slap your wife. He say me do your worst. They tell her say, guy, if you not slap her for face, now if you slap her for head. I know she's my wife. Now I've paid her bride price for the past 72 years. You are a fool as a man. You are a fool. You were born to be a fool. Let's say it how it is. These people deliberately did what they did. They did not pass any judgment based on the evidences we submitted. They passed judgment based on the reactions from social media. And they are waiting to say, oh, you guys are propagandists. Una threaten us. Una do this. Or as you hear where we can talk and how dare the people on Twitter putting all eyes on judiciary. The world is watching you. That is the height of all. That was what Wike said. That is the height. It means that all of them sat together to say, you know what is going to happen? Make we put pepper for their most make they do their worst. As we they talk, so they put the pepper for all of us. I tell me what the Nigerians do. I beg, may I call on the next person? I know they argue to win, no. I argue to learn. Let's say this thing how it is. If we not continue on the same lane now, they'll put another pepper for your eye. They'll say, let's wait for what you will do. Now only you and I will do this panel. Now they talk. Many people know they talk. Many of us they show our face. Many people they look, they watch us. All of them they hide. I don't want that. I don't want to do this. I don't now make us day like this. Our forefathers failed us. They failed woefully. They couldn't do nothing. Now make we confine ourselves for here. Our forefathers failed. Our fathers failed. If your papa still there alive today and or he don't die, before he died, he failed woefully. If he's still there alive today, if they failed woefully, have that in mind.
Oga Elvis,
all of them failed.
Can I ask a question? So what do you think that even if people restrict their tongue, that the Supreme Court will do the needful?
No, they will not, because they've been bought.
For me, going to Supreme Court, I don't have any faith in judiciary. I have never got any faith with these people anyway. So I don't have faith. But do you know why I choose judiciary. The reason why I reverse back, I choose to support Mr. Peter Obi to go to judiciary. You cannot say tomorrow that Nigerian judiciary is corrupt when you did not go to Supreme Court. No. For me, everybody is a learned person here.
You're right, Mr. Elvis.
Exactly. You cannot generalize. Madam Nena, if you do something, I just everybody with them, my panel, all of them, they are bad people. We give us some mandate. You never go complain to them, you hear your own side. Or Mr. Ike. So that's what I'm saying. Constitutionally, the highest court in our country is Supreme Court. That's why I choose. No, anybody know me say Nigeria was telling us, oh, go there, so go win. No, I don't have faith in this satanic judiciary we have in Nigeria. I don't have faith in them. But let it be at least in history, prospectively, references. Let it go. That's why I'm choosing for us to go there. So if you have faith in them, that's fine. If anything good comes from you, I'll be very grateful to God. But what they demonstrated, what they display, normally, if it's a country that works, even though they reacted to because of the reactions of the people on the social media, CJN, Chief Justice of Nigeria, Ariwola, supposed to come in at this time. If Nigeria is a country that works, at this time, supposed to come in and say, no, you can't dare. Because now he talk this word here. Let me play this video again. If you look at all his words here, he's supposed to come here and tell them that, no, this is rubbish. But why? What are we? Listen to this.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
All right, now with that statement, with that speech right there, CJN were directly speaking to all the judges under him, right? If they try to do anything otherwise, his sledgehammer will hit them on their head, right? Now, except I'm mistaken, since that judgment that happened on the 6th of September till now, when I don't hear CJN don't come and can't talk about him, that means he's happy with it. So going to Supreme Court.
He may not speak now. Maybe
that's what I wanted to say.
He may just be waiting for them to come to Supreme Court, and then
okay, maybe
so maybe that's what he's waiting for.
But Mr. Elvis, I don't know if people hear. I was following his speech word by word. There are some words he used that is similar to what just happened. He used the word scrutiny. He used the word all eyes. That the people will scrutinize them.
Exactly.
So what?
And they may even fall out of grace before God and before Nigerians.
Exactly. So what happened to the petition tribunal judges? Is it not scrutiny? So why they complaining? What is the problem?
And he also said we can't come this far to fail. So for me, I believe so much in this man because we are going to Supreme Court from next week. We know CJN, me, I believe in you. Although I don't trust Nigeria judiciary.
No, Mr. Elvis, I think I share your thought pattern because if you can read, if you pay that thing that I read, they are not just ordinary words. Those words carry power. They are no words. I've never think I had this kind of statement in the history of Nigerian judiciary.
Exactly.
For me, CZN will read something like this.
For
Each
me,
of them should go and listen to this properly.
No, give us a matter. Have you noticed that I play this video every day?
Because we have to place it side by side and see.
I
this
play it every day.
Character.
I play it every single day. This video, I play it every day. I believe so much in this man. That's why I'm in support. Let's go to Supreme Court. So me believing in him will stop after their judgment. Depend. That's all. Me, I believe on CJN, Ariwola. I believe in him. That's why I play his speech every day. So let's hear from someone else. Let's hear from someone else. You know, okay, give us Amanda. I believe you want to speak now, right?
Yes.
Okay, just speak now. Thank you. 8 minutes.
Well, I mean, thank you very much.
I don't see you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the time and for everything that you've said here. I think for me, if you look at what happened, and greetings to the panelists and the people on comment section and women in Nigerians all over the world. I was talking to somebody in my church today, and we got into this, and we're like, "Oh, what do you think?" Because I mean, they see me as a staunch. I mean, one of them was one of my brother was telling somebody, "Oh, when you're asking, oh." When they call me, he was calling me something, and he said, "Oh, this one is a staunch obese supporter." Now, and I was asking them, "What do you think about these judgments?" And it just like a kind of disgrace to the world. It's a disgrace to the world. We must call a spade. And that's what is giving the likes of Wike boldness to come speak the way they speak. Because now, if you look at that video of Ariwola, that means he himself knows that, and because $5 million allegedly, it's not a small money. It's a mouth-watering gift. But what he told them is that, are you going to stand for your conscience or allow those kind of gifts to dissuade you? And if you look at what the likes of Wike did in that video, he's just like Nigerians are not ready yet to activate Amechi 1.2 or Amechi 1.1 trigger, because Amechi told us Nigerians have not started stoning us. If they start stoning us, then things will get better. So Wike is only enjoying what he's enjoying because Nigerians have not activated Amechi 1.1 trigger. Amechi gave us a trigger. He said Nigerians have not looked for good stones like the one that David picked against Goliath. When Nigerians start picking stone, then people like Wike will be scared to even face the camera. He can face the camera today because he knows that there's no consequence. He knows there's no consequence. Nobody's going to do anything. Nothing. Do you know what happened in the States? A DPO was spied. Broad day, I mean, they're still looking for that. They said the governor said he's going to give, is it 5 billion or how much is he going to give? They find the person that spied the DPO. That is a level of impunity in Nigeria. Nobody is held accountable. People are just doing, anybody can just wake up and do whatever they want to do without any consequence because everything is turned into shred. And that's why you can see people like Umai telling Peter Obi, don't go further because there is no hope for you. Are you the one that will tell Peter Obi what to do? Come on, people. Everybody must be held accountable for their actions and their deeds. With this one that they do during the what happened during the tribunal, it just shows that as a country, are we truly ready? Are we truly ready? Because if a common man cannot approach where they think they can get justice and find justice, then what is the hope of the common man? What is the hope of the common man? What is the hope of the common man? This is the election has been over for how many months now? We are still in one point talking about this election. If Tinubu truly won the election and they went to court and the court gave their verdict, there should be celebration on the air. Nobody is celebrating, both at home and international. Nobody is celebrating anything. Nigerians are just silent because they know. Even APC lawyers, they were surprised at what happened on Wednesday. Everybody's surprised. People are surprised. This guy did not win the election. They know it. Nigerians know it. People all over the world, they know that Tinubu did not win the election. And tomorrow you ask them now, oh, they went to France to go and look for investor. The investor they went to look for in France did not follow them to Nigeria. Oh, they went to India. They will soon be. If your country is good, you don't have to look for investors. Investors will locate you. They will locate you. Do you know maybe every month or every quarter, CIA, they gave report of each country in America. And you want to go and invest in Nigeria, don't go there, they are thieves. There's a report that goes out maybe every month or every quarter. And they will now bring their money to your country and come and invest in which economy? Economy where everything is gone into everything is thrown into the sea. Everything is being plunged down by the evil politicians. These guys they lack dignity, they lack moral. Part of the dignity, how can a governor's wife, you want to go and commission a place and your brain did not tell you that the place you are going to, the road is not good? I bet you, even that thing they went to commission, maybe they just put it there, like they went to commission something. That thing may not even exist. It may just be a way to even steal money. That's the Bauchi State governor's wife. The pain, the suffering is too much. Nigerians are now they are leaving their own country and becoming slaves to other countries. Bright minds leaving, doctors are leaving, nurses are living in their drones because of these evil politicians. The likes of Akpabiole, Wike, for food, Kayode, Otobokeyamo, Tifunumbu, all of them. All of these guys are just, and you had Dele Mamodu. He revealed so many things, so many secrets, even though he himself cannot be exonerated. He revealed so many things. They know, the elites, they know what they are doing to Nigerians. The elites that they call themselves elites, they know what they are doing to Nigerians. And what is Peter Obi saying? We cannot continue like this. We have to save our country. That is what Peter Obi is saying. We have to save our country. We have a nation to build. We have children. We have future. We have youth to rescue. That is just the cry of Peter Obi. We cannot continue like this. Indians, their youth, their resources. Asians, the Chinas, the Koreans, their youth are powerful tools only in Nigeria. Our own youth, they've turned Olosho, they've turned a big bro. You see, come on, you see the youth. The only thing they are excited about is just big brother Africa, not thinking about it, new invention and innovations. But they have bright minds. Nigerians have bright minds, and Peter Obi is saying we cannot continue to waste these resources. Let's do things right. That is just the cry of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That is the only cry. But these looters and the evil satanic guys, they will not allow these things to happen because they are just there. They want to loot and just take everything from everybody. They say we are going to Supreme Court. Let's go to Supreme Court. But this video, like you've always been playing it, is a good video. We're going to match the video with what he said. We're going to see what's going to happen as a Supreme Court. Now, I was saying something here some days ago. This judgment that was given, if they look at this judgment in a classroom, what will students say about this judgment in a law classroom? So I mean, for me, I just believe this is when we need to rescue our nation, because we cannot continue like this as a people. A lot of things have been destroyed. A lot. Do you know that our embassies all over the world now, they are almost being shut down because there's no money for them. There's no money. Most of our embassies all over the world, they are being shut down now because there is no money. There's no money. There's no money. It's just like you saying that you want to shut down American embassy in the world. Why will you do that? There's no money. These guys are just taking everything. They are looting it they are looting it with everything they have. They don't loot again with naira now. They even do it with dollars, because it's easy for them to just carry dollars in their pockets. So Nigerians, we have to decide what we want to do with our nation. This country is for over 200 million people, not for the few people. We have to decide our own destiny with our own hands. We cannot allow these guys to continue like this. Enough. One doctor per 1,000 people. One doctor per 1,000. If you come over here, you see doctors littered all over the places. Book an appointment. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. These guys they are heartless. These politicians, they are heartless. They are heartless. They enjoy free education. That same free education, you kill the education. They enjoy free health system. That same free health system, they kill the health system. The things that they enjoy for free, they killed everything, so that the coming generation cannot enjoy them for free. School fees is going up. When the students, their parents cannot afford to pay their school fee. We cannot continue like this. We need to decide what's going to happen to our own destiny. Niger, they decide their own destiny. Today, now they are selling their uranium in the same amount with the global market. But some few months ago, it is something cent they were selling their uranium. They shut France down. Some part of France lost power supply. Africa, Mama Africa is the port. Mama Africa is the port. But that's Mama Africa that is the port is not enjoying what is in the port. Mama Africa is the port of this world, but the same Mama Africa that is the port is not enjoying what is in the port. What is in that port? And only because of these evil men, these satanic politicians, these evil characters. How long are we going to continue? in Lagos. You showed a video yesterday, just clamping somebody's vehicle for parking in the parking lot. She did not break any traffic rule, didn't commit any offense, just because you feel that, oh, anybody can now become Tinubu in Lagos State. What kind of character are these kind of people? Nigerians, we ourselves need to decide what we want to do. Someone like Michael Zakome is speaking. Peter Obloya also, they are speaking. So we will decide. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield. Mr. Elvis, are you there? I yield. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you very much, everybody right there. May God bless you all. Thanks for your time with us. I want everybody to know that my birthday is on the 2nd. Is already loading. You know, I posted the video on our WhatsApp group earlier on, although I have not checked to see people's reaction. I want everybody to know that my birthday is on the 2nd.
So the October picking.
Yes, so 2nd of October. Yes.
You're independent.
So, you know,
independent child.
Exactly.
The court will allow for Nigeria.
Can they even celebrate independence in this kind of era?
They will celebrate my brother. They will do one. They don't take.
You never know what they happen
for our eye. Now we talk just now. I make them do what they do. So say, do your worst. You don't think whether they treat us like that, my brother. They go celebrate them. No matter how worse Nigeria will be, these people will continue to live their best lives. You know. Anyway, like I said before I call on the next person, on 2nd of October, people put that down. I'll remind you guys again once before then. I just want to be celebrated. You know, if you know you genuinely love me, I'm not saying that everybody where they listen to me right now like me, but it's okay. Everybody cannot love you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Make we book our flight ticket to come London.
No.
Price now.
No, more coin stash for your house. You know. All right, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much for your time with us. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. I can see Kingsley Ogeriaki is with us. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Happy birthday in advance. Yeah. You know, you see now, I be promising I go dance, you know, if we win our presidential election, you know, in court. But still, fingers crossed. I've not given up hope. Let's see what will happen. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me hear from others here. We have a couple of people that still need to speak. Okay, before I come to Madam Busy Brains, let me call on Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, thank you very much for your patience. Please unmute yourself. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hey, my brother. Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
I wanted to ask you a personal question. What was your reaction on the 6th of September? On your own personal experience, how did you feel?
I was heartbroken, sir. I was heartbroken. I was down. You know, although 1 hour, because the whole judgment lasted for 13 hours, right? If I'm not mistaken. The first 1 hour, I already know that, you know, it's not going to work in our favor. I already know. So I was heartbroken. Thank you.
Well, you know, I think everybody felt the way you feel. It's not just you, it's almost majority of Nigerians, majority of patriotic Nigerians, even non-Nigerians, they felt the same. That night, I think I came in late and I did. People were making a lot of statements. I said we were at the background, we are not with, but we were listening. And I said, let us wait for our principal to make a statement, and let's hear what is next. And it was there you told me Labour Party has already made a statement rejecting the judgment even before it finished. And I think it was after 2 days or so, Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, made a statement when he addressed the issue of going to the Supreme Court. And again, yesterday or so, he wrote a letter to Biden and, women in Nigerians. We cannot give up. The first video, I don't know if it's the first or second video, you're one of online brother from Edo State you play. I used to follow him a lot. The day he made that video, I reposted it on my Facebook. It was an eye-catching video, and I think that after I listened to him, it gave me a lot of strength, for me to know that this fight is not over. And I think that it convinced everybody that we need to go to the Supreme Court so that we can be able to have a final definition of what Nigerian law says.
Exactly.
At least to give us a precedent of tomorrow. And one of the reasons I said why I want this thing to go to the Supreme Court is that the Chief Justice of Federation he has been part of the judges that made some certain decisions. I think is it not 2007 and 2014. So I think we're going to see where he's going to stand again concerning Abuja, concerning forfeiture, things like that. We want to know where is he going to go again? Is he going to go against the ruling he made before, or is he going to stand by it? So I think it's a wise thing that we go to the Supreme Court, and after the Supreme Court, the struggle continues. It's not going to end. So my being here today is to try to encourage everybody that it's not going to be the end, even after the Supreme Court. Peter Obi has given us hope. He has given us everything Nigerians need to really stand up and do what is needful for themselves. So I think that while we are fighting for this case at the Supreme Court, as I used to say before this court case started, I have never stopped encouraging people to, get involved in the local politics of their towns and villages and communities. Because all those structures, all those things they were telling us before election, we really need to do it because in so many places we don't have structures. But thank God that God has given us a governor, given us some members of the House of Rep and senators and state House of Assembly members, but we still need to do more. So I want to encourage all of us that, no matter how painful it is, we cannot give up Nigeria, just like Elvis used to say. Even though for me personally, or for us, we might say you don't have anything to lose or gain, but you still have your family, you still have your friends, you still have schoolmen that are still in Nigeria. So no matter however we want to stay away from what is going on in Nigeria, it affects us every day. Me personally, I know how it affects me, not only in the issue of finance, but on the issue of using Nigerian document, traveling for more than 30-something years that I've been living outside Nigeria. I know what I go through by having Nigerian passport. It has never been easy. That is when Nigeria happened to you. So we are feeling the pain in so many ways. So we cannot let go with all these few people, all these these satanic politicians, all this elite who decide who goes where and who becomes what in Nigeria. I think that Peter Obi has started a journey that, many politicians and many elite in Nigeria never ever in their entire life think about that such a thing is going to take a place. So I think that we have to continue to fight, even after the Supreme Court. About why the Supreme Court is going on, we should continue to fight and continue to encourage people at home to really get involved. Because taking over Nigeria or taking back Nigeria, we have seen that it's not going to be easy. Peter Obi said it from the one is not a race, but it's a marathon. It's not going to be easy, and we have seen it. Whatever judgment these people deliver based on that it was what people said on the social media, they were bullied on social media. That is why they did what they did to say, okay, I'm going to do this. Let me see what Nigerians will do. I think that Nigerians themselves, I said it that night when I came in, I said, what happened will make me to know if Nigerians are really worth fighting for, you know. So I can see the argument when Brother Elvis advised for us to, even though it's not this platform, that we should stop, should not try to, insult the judges. The argument is correct, even though that whether you insult the judges or you don't insult the judges, Nigerians will never do anything. And that's why I said that night, I want to give Nigerians 2 weeks to see if Nigerians are worth fighting for. And I just hear Brother Evie just say it now that people are already drinking beer and what is it called, pepper soup. I spoke to my senior brother yesterday. It was the same thing he was telling me. My senior brother was so angry that he said when he was passing somewhere, he saw people drinking and shouting, enjoying themselves. Why he was so angry going home from church, seeing Nigerians that are living outside are fighting for. They're enjoying themselves as long as they can go 2 bottles of beer and enjoy a plate of pepper soup. Life goes on. But they forget that the following day in the morning, you have to trek to work, or you have to buy $600 for a liter of fuel, or you don't have electricity, or you don't have security. These are the things that are waiting for you. You cannot drink yourself out from drinking your beer or enjoying your pepper soup. These are reality. These are facts. These are the things that are waiting for you in the morning. When you wake up in the morning, you discover you cannot feed your family. You discover you don't have transport money to go to work. You discover that you have no security. You discover that nobody is thinking about you. So, if the judges did what they did because Nigerians can't do anything, they are proving us right that Nigerians cannot do anything. So I really want to encourage us that we shouldn't give up. We need all the spiritual and physical and whatever support that we can give our principal to continue to back him and to continue to be with him and continue to support him and the cause that is fighting for a better Nigeria. Like somebody said here, at the end of the day, when the brother from Ghana was praying for you, he said, all this good work you are doing, probably you might eat the benefit some, and maybe the rest for your children and your grandchildren. This is the way it is. Mr. P.O.B. made a statement many months ago that really struck my mind when he said that instead of him to live fighting for a better Nigeria, it's better for him to die. I mean, I've never seen a politician that is ready to swear with his life, and listen, my brothers and sisters, no matter how we are dampened, no matter what they have done for us, this fight is still on. And we know that we are going to have a better Nigeria. So please, my being here today is to, encourage every one of us that it is so painful. We are devastated a lot. A lot of people felt, what is me personally also. Everybody felt, what is the need? Let's move on. But at the end of the day, I ask myself, where are you moving on to? Where are you moving on? Moving on to where? Moving on to, if you are a Nigerian living in Nigeria, if you are having a genuine and honest business, where are you moving into? Because whatever that is going on is affecting you, unless you're a politician or you're making money through other illegal means. That's why Nigeria, you don't care what is going on in Nigeria. But if you are a legitimate and honest patriotic Nigerian who is making his or her living legitimately, you will discover that there is nowhere to move on. There is no place to move on. There is nothing to hold on to. So we have to continue to fight this fight. You played the video from China where Nigerians are trying to go out. Let me tell you, I have a friend. We lived in Mali for so many years. He's in his 50-something years. He told me last week, listen, my brother, I want to leave. And somebody about 55 years or 58 years. He said, listen, I cannot continue. This country is gone. I cannot continue. You know, but I try to let him know, my brother, don't believe everything you hear. At the age of 55 or 58 years, what are you going to do in Europe or anywhere you want to go? Europe is not like about 40 years ago. Right now, if you the employment in where we live, if you're above 35 years, you can never get a job. Because the Europeans are building their new generation through the younger ones. So what are you going to do? At the age of even in your retirement age, where I'm living right now, they're forcing people to go to pension by 60 years. They will pay you some money and then give you some money, say, ask you to retire. But you can only start to get your pension when you reach 65 years, which is the year for you to retire. But they are forcing people that are into 60 years to retire, give them some money, retire, and give way for younger ones. You know, this is the way where we are living. The people are developing. You go to so many banks in Europe right now, you don't see people in the bank. You do everything by yourself. You know, because the younger generation has to take over. But you see the kind of people that are living in Nigeria. A man on his 50s is telling you he wants to leave Nigeria. You know, so my brothers, it's not easy. It's hard. It's painful. But sometimes the hard truth is, you know, it's good to be told. You know, because I don't see anything that this illegitimate government is going to do for anybody in Nigeria. You can see the pomposity. You can see the boastfulness of wicked, you know, because they believe that they own Nigeria. But I am telling you, it might not be in my generation, maybe in the generations of my children. People like them, they will see Nigeria to become a better country. So my brothers, the fight is not over. And let us be encouraged that the man that we are looking up to is still alive and is still ready to fight. So we will continue to follow him to fight and to get a place when he said he want to hand over the baton to somebody else. So this is my own personal submission that we are not giving up. Even after the Supreme Court, we are not giving up. That new Nigeria we have been crying for, the new Nigeria, you dedicated your platform for all these years, not discussing about any other affairs of, even though sometimes we talk about other few things, but it was simply dedicated for a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter. I don't think we can do all these things you do, and everybody that come here every single day, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night, depending from where you are joining. Sometimes we are not here physical, but we are listening. You know, we cannot do this at the end of the day and it will end in nothing. I don't believe that. It's never going to be in vain. You know, because your sacrifice, what you have done, many platforms around the world talk about Niger Watch, because they never believed it that a man can just decide to dedicate his entire life and his platform for a single man. And today they have seen that when a man determines to do something with a clear-cut goals and a clear aspiration and honesty, it surprises people when you succeed. So my brother Elvis, listen, you have done a lot. You know, like the other day I said I doff my cap for you. You know, so and all these sacrifices you make, deny yourself sleep. Even sometimes you might be sick, we don't know. But you see, you'll be talking on the background. Nobody knows the way you feel because you never tell any of us, today I'm going to the hospital. But we don't know, you're a human being. There's so many things that go through on behind the scene we don't know, we don't see. But every day you try to be here to encourage us. You know, to be here every day is not easy. Most of us cannot be here every day because we have to fend for our families. And because of sometimes it is too tight and difficult for you to be in this platform. But you are here every day. So my brothers, it's not easy, but Nigeria will be better. God bless you. I yield for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thanks for your kind words. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the prayer, for the honor, for everything. I just thank you. It's a collective effort. Thank you very much. Without you guys, I can't do this. Thank you. All right. Madarita, we can see you on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Chris. Can you do many orders right there? Bank Kunsaya, I can see you as well. Tony Africa, I can see you. God bless you all, people. Thanks for joining. That daughter of Zion. Thank you, Juno Baseki, and many others. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to, which is Madam Busy Brains. Busy Brains, Madam, if you are available, please talk to us.
Hello, all protocols observed. Good evening, everybody. Most especially to you, Oga Elvis, the gallant soldier, the general of our times. Honestly, I just want to appreciate you for keeping the fire burning, for keeping the light on, making sure that people know that the house, there is somebody in the house. Whatever time one comes in, one hear you in the evening, but one has not been able to join because I needed to go and get myself, the last time I was on the platform, I broke down, and that was because I had this sense that it wasn't going to go the way, it wasn't going to go the way we crave, that justice would be denied. And they did it in a gallant way. They denied Nigerians justice in a way that you cannot fathom, and there is nothing and nobody can stand and convince me that those judges wrote what they read. If you look at a lot of I was so heartbroken to even listen. So I was listening to those that have listened to it, because I couldn't. My spirit was burning. I was on Niger Watch Live on the 6th when you were following the. I could not hack it because the first hour, just like you said, I sensed that it was not going in our direction. I just switched it off. I needed to get my mind off. But when you come to hear the sentiments, or not sentiments, sorry, their verdict was already told to us from the get-go, when all their pundits came to give some stupid excuse. We were hearing them talking it, saying it, speaking it, whenever they come on Arise or Channel. And we even replay them and analyze them on this platform, saying things like, it is not his fault that he applied, he was in relation to Shetima, the double nomination, the excuse they gave about the 25%, the excuse they gave about the forfeiture, a lot of the pointers that they were putting forward as judgment were things that the APC pundits were giving those stupid excuses that we were looking and just berating, not knowing that our judges will go and vomit the same narrative and pass it out as judgment. I am like, wow. One was, I've always said it from the very beginning that I do not have faith in the judicial system, though I am a product of the judiciary, not because I studied law or anything, but I'm surrounded with people who have been in the system and all that. While I trust their verdicts, their practice, their antecedents based on what I have seen and how I have seen them deal with situations, the Nigeria that we know it today and the corrupt nature of the system, where with each government, each government, judgments that are given are not fair, are not worthy to be called, they are not fair. They're not judgments that should be judgments not based on facts. you know. And I knew it's something that one would just say, okay, let us just wait and see, because as far as I'm concerned, my faith was in the amount of evidence that we had. We overwhelmed the court with evidence based on the information that was available to us by obedience, by those who were transcribing word for word, by the visuals that was brought out for us to see the evidence that was brought forward. And then the judges will come and tell us and lie to us that there was no evidence, that the petitioners did not bring any evidence. And they will discount the witness statement of a witness because she is obedient. She supports the Labour Party. Meanwhile, they will bring a senator who will come and lie and try to gaslight Nigerians by showing us business card as registration of being registration of being practicing on the bar in America. So tell us. And the way that lady judge came out and spoke, I know it has been said, rehashed on this platform. A lot of people have come out and spoken about it. So I won't even go there again. But it reads the lack of professionalism that saturates the judicial system, that they will come and tell us that because we are being insulting on Twitter, they are giving us this kind of verdict. The law is the law. The law does not care about your feelings. Give us the judgment based on facts, not based on your feelings. And that is what they've done. They have judged a case based on emotional sentiments and tossed the rest of Nigerians down the toilet because they don't care. Well, we have God. And a lot of them call on God. Even the devil that they worship is going to deal with them mercilessly. Will deal with if they honestly gave judgment in truth and in fairness, if they believe that they gave that judgment in truth and in fairness, then whatever we say will not come to pass. Like Madam Nena said, that they are berating those that are talking on Twitter. What about those that are in their houses crying, that do not even know what is going on? That do not even know what is even going on Twitter, but they are in pain and are swearing and are cursing in their hearts. They should be afraid of those ones more. They should be afraid of those ones, those silent groanings. A lot of Nigerians are now silently groaning. They should be afraid of it. I totally know that what Nigeria is going through right now, what Nigerians are going through right now, is to open their eyes. We are the masters of our own destiny. Nobody is going to come and take us out of bondage. We have to go out and do something on our own before the Spirit will take over, before God will take over. If He does not see us that we are making that move, if we are not making that statement, we are just sitting down there and waiting for the enemy to come and toss us around, then so be it. But just so you know, look at Niger. Niger are now taking strides. They are becoming the most poorest country in the whole world. Is the one that is showing us courage. What is courage? Courage is not absence of fear. Courage is when we take action even though we are afraid. That is courage. Courage is not when you don't have fear. What is courageous about you? If you are doing something without fear, there has to be fear in whatever is worth it. There has to be that something to fear. There has to be that thing that will make you courageous. We all need to. These are times for us to be courageous. Nigeria is calling for us to say that it is worth it for us to stand up, to rise up and be courageous in whatever way, no matter how small we are going to do the battle. We should stand up in courage. We should not wait till we do not have fear. We should not wait for fear to be absent. With that fear, we should take the step. As long as we are strong in our conviction and we know that what we are fighting for is right. Tell me if it is not right that we are fighting for good governance. Tell me if it is not right that we are fighting for our children to be able to go to better schools, for when we are sick, our mothers or our wives to be able to give birth in hospitals that function, or even when you die, there will be a mortuary, a functioning mortuary that at least will preserve your body before they put you in the grave. Tell me that Nigeria does not deserve to be fought for. Tell me that your children do not deserve to grow up in a Nigeria where there's no security, where mayhem left, right, and center, people buying us, telling us, pushing us out of our land, and telling us that we do not matter. Tell me that Nigeria does not deserve it. Tell me. Tell me. And if you believe that Nigeria deserves it, if you believe it, no matter how tiny your courage is, that is a demonstration of your faith. That is the demonstration of your faith. Nigerians, let us rise up. Let us rise up. And let us not allow these people to continue to treat us with the impunity that they have. Niger have woken up. The littlest of them all, those people that are leading the Niger fight, they are very young. The Malians, the Burkina Fasos, they are young. They are young. They are standing up. Where are the youth that are saying that they are the youth of tomorrow? Tomorrow is today. Your tomorrow has come. It is upon you. So what are you doing? If the tiniest country next to us, well, in population, that is able to stand up and are challenging, can you say they are fighting for their rights? They've taken the reign of power from the corrupt, demonic people that have been colluding with their oppressors to be able to get back their life, selling something from 8 pence, 0.08 to 200. Tell me, if they did not do that, you think that right now, under the other Bazoum or whatever his name was, that they will be able to get that? And when that happens, no matter what, tell me, if uranium is not sold for 200, if it's not sold at that rate, if it is sold at that rate, tell me if it will not benefit the people. Tell me if it will not benefit the people. People are jackpying to where? Our people, those that are jackpying through the desert, they are doing modern day slavery with them. They are trafficking them. The women that go there, they are doing everything with them. The little children that are there, do you know what they do to the children? You think that the West care? They are profiteering over this. They are pushing our people to go so they can be meat for them. Nigerians, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. At this stage where we are right now, I do not care who we collude with, as long as they give us restitution, as long as they take us out of this nightmare. I woke up on the 7th, I was thinking, God, let it just be a nightmare. We are living in a nightmare, continuously living in your own nightmare. There is no respite to say, I'm going to wake up from this nightmare. It is a continuous thing, continually living in it. And if we do not do anything, we will continue living in our worst nightmare. We think we've seen anything. Our elites have gathered. They went to G20 summit, wherever, and all I saw were people who are who are sympathetic to the World Economic Forum. Please, I'm just saying it here for those that do not know. Go and do your research about the World Economic Forum. Just go and do your own reading about where the world is going, the direction, and the people that are in the government right now are sympathetic to the World Economic Forum. The so-called billionaires in your nation are sympathetic to the World Economic Forum, where you will own nothing and be happy. Right now, they have, in the way we are right now, what do you owe? What do you own? Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? Your freedom, you don't have. Food you don't have. Your children cannot even progress in life because they are destined to continue to be slave masters of those that are enslaving us. Would you like that? Would you like that? For those in the diaspora, I won't even say, to be honest, yes, one has a comfortable life. One is living well because one is working hard. The opportunity is there for one to work hard, but I am not seduced to believe that it is done in my favor. I am not seduced to believe that it is El Dorado. I'm not seduced to believe, to continue to stay thinking I'm in my comfort zone. For those of us in the diaspora, just mark it that you are just here on your market. You are just marketing. You've come out to market. Home is Nigeria. So do everything you can to make that place a better place that you can take your children back to, that you can go back to and never be a second-class citizen, no matter the situation or the circumstance. Just wake up. Don't sit down and be spoon-fed. Go do a bit of reading. Wake up your senses. Wake up and don't just live by whatever the media pumps into your system. You take it. Don't believe it. Even your parents lie to you. As a parent, let me whisper this slowly. I have lied to my own children. What makes you think the government, wherever you reside in, or the one that is forcing themselves on Nigerians, what makes you think they're telling you the truth? What makes you think your government is for you? They've shown us that they hate us. What makes you think they come out and tell you what they are telling you? What makes you think they're telling you the truth? If you as a parent can lie to your own child, what makes you think the government is not lying to you? Okay, Elvis, I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Busy Brains, thank you for saying it, Iris. Thanks for the vibration. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly appreciate Juno Baseki. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Appreciate you. Guys, help us to press on our like button. Currently, we have 326 likes. Please, let's complete it 400 before we leave. Although our views have reduced, we have less than 500 people watching us right now. But meanwhile, let me call on David. David PDF, thank you very much. You've been here for a while. I'd like you to speak to us. Thank you. 8 minutes.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you, my brother.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. I come from Edo State. First of all,
thank you, my brother.
Nigerians, 95, 96, 97, 98% of Nigerians not serious. They're not serious at all. Now to they comment for either Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, that be their work. They're not serious. The reason we made me talk 6th of September, before 6th, that is 3rd and 4th, 5th. I also ran to take find money at least. Might take go join people for Abuja. Until the way the country did no level. I can't enter Dangote trailer, go Abuja. Stop and move. I can't reach Abuja after 8 for evening. Then I can't use Google Map. They find Tribunal. I reached there to 10. Nobody did there. Only some all those Asari Tokumbo boys and the police. No other people did there. Because I come up for Benin say any I want be. If na Abuja na ma for 4, Make man fall there. It better pass say you fight for something than you just sit down, you just buy for nothing. I reach there, nobody. I look up far, I look down, man not dey cry and I hear the red. So all the motivation, all of una just dey give, they comment up and down, hoping say if I all reach there, how far? Everywhere you're full, nobody there. But that one dey one side. That made me say Nigerians, 98%, they're not serious. If they're serious, I go know. You go ask them, how far? Nigeria, na one stick of broom at the oldest country now. How far? You need see Peter Obi no need to give, you no need to post on your Twitter page before you know say you'll get motivation. You wake up in the morning, you open ports they look you, they look ports, nothing there. That one's supposed to give you motivation. 1 week, your fan not the road, no light. That one's supposed to give you motivation. Road not good, insecurity. That one's supposed to give you motivation. But you go say no. Then if you want to talk, the one way they verse me pass, they go say it is well. That word they verse me. It is well. Now 3 months remain. Now more shut up in New Year 2024. You they say it is well. When last we shut up in New Year? You they say it is well. You they say more they continue to they pray. Your daddy Gio say more they continue to they pray. More move forward. More continue to they pray. We don't pray. My grandfather pray. He don't let go. People when he pray for, many of them see they are alive. My father pray. He don't let go. People when he pray alive, when he pray for, many of them see they are alive. Okay, oh God, cause the reason I say, una don't to disturb me with prayer. Now he bring Peter Obi. He bring Peter Obi now because me. What God knows say you fit do. He not dey help you. Now what he knows say you not fit do, now dey help. Una don't pray. God don't bring solution to Nigeria problem. Now it's left for Nigerians to they do what they're supposed to do. Everybody they say it is well. More continue to they pray for the country. More continue to they pray for the country. Which country fight for their own freedom when be saying a prayer and I fight for them? Which country? Everybody they say continue to they pray. Peter Obi, we are behind you. We are behind. We not argue. We there behind them. Peter Obi may they fight in you according to the law abiding citizen when it be. May they fight on true court. We by now, even though the 36 states, because the judicial now say now 37 states we get now, but me missing no say na 36 states, even though not be the full 36 states, if now only 10 states, now you're shut down. If you not get money to take go Abuja, fair who get when no say no go fit go, may give you, may you go. You go the place when for the happen. You go there. See, if you want to sleep for the road, see Niger now. The population of Niger be like may I use Lagos compare the population of Niger. See all of the different of France embassy. They're not Greek or mod. Every day they multiply, they're not Greek or mod there. Nigerians, our own. We they say it is well. We don't want to do anything. Judicially, they use us play table tennis. They say we not fit do anything. Wicked, they use us play table tennis. Say we not fit do anything. All the politicians don't see Nigerians finish. They say we not fit do anything. Now we don't go Supreme Court. But now, make the court whether they do their own. We go day street, they do our own. No violence. We go your day street. If you want sleep there, sleep there. If you want cook there, cook. Your day streets. Make people when they call they do their own. When we wait day street they do our own. But nobody want to come outside. Everybody they say it is well. More continue to dey play. Your daddy Gio not the suffer. Your daddy Gio where they give prophecies in 2015. No one don't want to pass. The other one say more move forward. Say more leave what it don't happen. If we not take the country by ourselves, Peter Obi say you are running as a president through me and Daddy. If Peter Obi be president tomorrow, now you be president. If Peter Obi go Aso Rock, now you go Aso Rock. If you dey think say na Peter Obi you dey do, Baba, you dey waste your time. If Peter Obi say he want come up for the country today, say no, you dey come again. It not go affect him. Peter Obi is doing well because say you see and say they wear one cloth. He tell you say now only 2 shoes he get. You dey think say half an a poor man, or na that you dey talk. You dey think say na then you dey do. You dey do yourself. You dey think say na then you dey do. Since morning now, people dey when be say they never eat. You dey say you don't want buy. Although the court case, not be say me put my do. I know you put my. I know say after nothing they come out from there. If Nigeria serious, I go no. Freedom not be waiting that they talk for months. If you dey serious, say you want to take your country, Baba ready to buy. You think say all these people, it be like person when sit down for office. When they shop, when you sit down there, they embezzle money, embezzle, never fire what they will say. Person you sit down there, they thief money, they thief your money, your children. See your generation money, only one person and their cohort, their family, you they embezzle your money. You they say it is well. You they wait, make Peter Obi open mouth tell you say, may everybody go protest. Oga, you go wait, eh? You go wait, stay. If you not come outside now, say any may it be. You de Twitter, you de Facebook, they comment, they say revolution now. Oga, you're the revolution now. Yeah, because now revolution go wear shoe, now go 2 leg. Now you want go fight for your own freedom. Not come out to should be here. Not come out. Just they play. Yeah. Just they play. Until you happen for your own eye. Until you happen for your own eye. Now that time you go, now if God save you, say you survive on. Now that time you go know. Just they continue to they play. And wait till I get one I want to talk be that.
David, thank you very much. Your submission is always direct.
This man is ringing bell, Mr. Elvis.
Trust me, that's saying your bill. He's always saying it Irish. But if you check it, that's so many people they talk on. There's a revolution for inside Facebook, for social media, and it's part of the things I said earlier on. The judiciary deliberately did what they did. They want to see what you can do. That's it. Nothing else about it. But let me call.
But Mr. Elvis, I sorry to interject. I just want to salute the courage of Mr. David. I mean, going through all of the stress he went through, having to jump into a trailer. I mean, we all know that there's no AC in a trailer. But I mean, living Benin, wow, your sacrifice and everything will not just be in vain, my brother. Thank you so much for the good work. And you came here. I mean, you came here on I think it was on Tuesday or Monday that you came to speak, and you constantly come here. You've been coming here to say all this, and you take actions and all that. Thank you so much, my brother. We'll continue to just keep ourselves strong and then give ourselves courage. I know that very soon there will be an implosion, and our youth, we need to arise and just decide what we want to do, because we should be running the country right now, and not this elderly thieves.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. All right, let's quickly move on so that others can speak. But before that, Martin Benjamin, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Thanks for doing it again. You know, I would like to Amaka Fojobi, thank you earlier on. I also appreciate you. Say Nigeria will rise again. Every good thing don't come easy. We will surely be victorious. And Martin Benjamin said, Mr. Elvis, we are now in the final stages. The Supreme Court decide. Let's keep our hope high. God is with us. Don't forget, please, Mr. Elvis, remember to shame them and play Mr. Yakobo to remind them. All right, I'll play that on the end of this broadcast. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on the next person, which is I would like to give, before I call on Black Panther, let me call on Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Louis. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis, again.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for what you guys are doing, and thank you for this platform that you created.
Thank you, sir.
What I need to say is whatever the judiciary did, I expected that's what they're going to do. Because I've been a victim of the judiciary, and a lot of them is basically no sense of integrity. I was even reading Emeka that was commenting on the comment section, talking about everything that they're doing. Even some of us in the diaspora, when you hear what they are saying, you ask yourself, where are they getting that information from? Because if you look at what has happened, the German newspaper, is their headline is that Nigeria just elected a drug baron. That's their headline. There will be a time, people don't know the ripple effect. I don't really care about what the judiciary did or did not, because I never trusted them to do anything positive. But the ripple effect is that we're going to have some African countries refusing Nigerian passport. And they might start expelling Nigerians from their countries. And then at that time, what will happen? You see, we just keep quiet. Nothing is happening. People are afraid to die. And they don't realize that we're already dying. I was watching a video where about 100 people were struggling to share rice. Even during the Biafran War, during the Civil War, we didn't have this type of situation. Fighting war. Now we're not in a war, but we are now in a judicial war, where our judiciary has just killed Nigeria, but they don't know that. They think they can run away to all these foreign countries, but they will be surprised that they will start expelling them. They will start expelling them, and that's when they will understand what is going on, that they've just shot themselves. Now, Supreme Court, I don't expect them to do better than the Court of Appeal, but just to exhaust the whole thing so that people can see what is happening in our judicial system. You see, Wike and the rest of them are saying all kinds of things that they are saying. He was a governor of a state, and the state cannot boast of any good hospital in that state. And they're all talking. Omayi himself, most of them are pathological liars because I've dealt with him when he was a governor. They're all pathological liars. They will tell you to come home to help us to build this and all those things. I'm in education. Then you come home, you find out that you will never see them. So those are the things that is happening. Now, we can't despair, like Obi said. We can't surrender. This is our country. Like I told somebody, I am not going to run away from Nigeria. I live in America. I go to Nigeria frequently. I'm not afraid to go to Nigeria. That's my country. You see, that's my country. I can't run away from it. Where will I run to? Where will I run to? You see, I just played a Martin Luther King tape for a friend of mine. What Martin Luther King said in 1963 is exactly what is happening in Nigeria today. The only difference is that the one for America was between white and black. What is happening in Nigeria today is between Nigeria and Nigeria. You see? So there's a difference in there. Ours is between black and black. I helped fight for South African freedom because I was a civil servant. We were contributing money. The South African freedom. It took how many years to finally bring down that apartheid regime? So Nigerian owned, our principal said it. It's not going to be an easy fight. The Barracudas will fight back. What they are doing are people like Omaya and the rest of them, they're all fighting back. They all want to keep their loot. You see? But like I always tell them, nobody is infallible. You don't know how long you are going to live. You don't know when God will call you. And that time you have to account for all these things that they're doing. And a lot of them, they don't realize what they're doing. There is a lot of blood that has been spilled on the ground, innocent blood. All these children are dying because of hunger. Not because there is no food, but because these criminals have decided to seize the food. Okay, look at the palliative they said they were going to do. They borrowed $800 million to do that. Nothing was done. They are giving a whole local government a couple of bags of rice to divide. You see? And I know individuals that are buying trailers of rice and distributing it to their community. And yet, our federal government said we allocated this money for our people. And look at what is happening. So I was reading Emeka's, this, I know he's an APC guy. He has $5,000 to give. He needs to go and give it to his village. Because I know there is no school in his village. There is no hospital in his village. I just read an article today that really bothered me. A woman went to the hospital for appendicitis. After the operation, they removed the kidney from this woman. And the woman was complaining to her husband that the stomach is still hurting her. So they went to another hospital, and that's where they did the test and find out that one of her kidney is gone. And then they found out that this doctor has been harvesting people's parts and selling them. That is what is happening in Nigeria. And what is our government doing? Nothing. And then we have a court. Our just laughing. This court is saying, oh, people were doing this and doing this. I am a retired professor in the United States for 37 years. They criticize you on the internet or everything. Your students will criticize you and don't tell you that they don't like you. You don't let it get to you personally. You just keep doing your best. In America here, how many times have they criticized President Biden? On the internet everywhere. Has he gone to arrest anybody? If our courts and our judges cannot control themselves, because one of the criteria of being a judge, one of the criteria is having a sense of decency. But a lot of them don't have a sense of decency. They can't take criticism. Because I watched that whole hearing, that whole thing from beginning to the end. That lady that was there was angry. He was angry against the plaintiff. If this was America here, all those courts of appeal people would be removed. It was in America. Because they know you won't have justice. All the justices in the US Supreme Court, they get them criticized every day. But you don't see any one of them getting angry there and doing something stupid. You see? Because these people think they are demigods, that they can take anything into their hands, they are demigods and all those type of things. They should remember that they are not the one that created them. They don't have their hand, they don't have their lives in their hand. God can take out their life anytime. Because we have a lot of children that have died in Nigeria unnecessarily. There is no hospital for them. There is no school for them. Children are being kidnapped every day or sold as sex slaves. And our judiciary is busy talking about, oh, we were talked about on the internet, we were talked about there, we were insulted there. Let them get out of the kitchen if it's too hot for them. You see? So that's a children's talk that they're doing there. They all ran to France now to do whatever they're doing. Why are they going to France? A country that was developed by other people? Why can't they stay in Nigeria and enjoy it? You see? So we are not going to give up. I am not going to give up. I'm not going to give up. I've come far this way to come and give up. You see? I called Obi's aid. I said, if Obi doesn't give up, we're not giving up. The only thing we can do is back one of these days. We're going to back one of these days. I don't know. A lot of my age mates have backed long time ago. Some people that I came to America has been backed long time ago. It's only by the grace of God that I'm still alive. So that is not it's not fear. There is no fear. What they do is they scare us, and then we go back to our shells, and then they continue doing what they are doing. All these people supporting Tinubu, can they tell me who Tinubu is? How many of them can tell me who Tinubu is? None of them can vouch for him. But the reason is because they are going there, getting some peanuts, and then they think everything is okay. But I promise them they are going to suffer for their actions. They are going to suffer for it. Because there are blood of children crying out to God. in the land of Nigeria. There's a lot of them. Look at how many of our people are dying on the Mediterranean Sea, in the Sahara Desert. Is it a very good thing? And they don't think it's important. So, Niger Watch, I thank you again. Sometimes I don't come in, but I watch everything that you're doing. Just hold your head high, because you are doing what God has called you to do. And God will continually bless you as you do it. You will not lack when you are doing something that God calls you to do.
Amen.
Because you are fighting a just cause. And when you are fighting a just cause, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. Nelson Mandela was locked up for 27 years. We were all contributing money. He lived in Lagos. But he came out and became the president of South Africa. So God will continuously protect you. Nothing will happen to you. If the enemy is in front, God will be at the back protecting you. If the enemy is at the back, God will be in front protecting you. Because the Bible says that if God does not protect a nation, labor in vain that says is protecting the nation. So Nigeria can have all the army that they want. They can have all the tunumbus that they want. If God does not protect Nigeria, we're laboring in vain. So we're going to live on hope. Because hope is on. If you lose hope, you've lost everything. So we're going to live on hope. And we're going to keep telling our principal that we're supporting him. And the same support is what we're going to be giving to Niger Watch. Don't listen to what anybody is saying. Leave all those Monday morning quarterbacks that come and say what you should have done, could have done, will done. These people have not done anything. So I thank you again for your tenacity. I thank you for keeping your head high. I thank you for all the advice that you give to us, because sometimes we become so emotional and say things that we're not supposed to say. And of course, we apologize to you because we know that you are the one carrying the whole thing. So thank you again, and God bless you, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for the prayers as well. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next person here.
Amen.
I have okay, let me go for Mr. Jonathan Kingston, then I'll come to Black Panther.
Yeah. Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingston. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists out there today and all those that are watching. I really appreciate everyone. For me today, I want to speak on one or two areas that are of substance with respect to the judgment, the tribunal judgment on September 6th. I want to, dwell, because I think it is still important for us to highlight these errors, committed, daylight robbery on September 6th. I think it's still important to focus on it, because we are hearing all over the place in the social, in the mainstream media all across Nigeria, peddling this idea that the petition was flawed. The petition by, Labour Party and all the petitioner was flawed. In fact, they characterized the lawyers as being even like baby lawyers, kind of. They kind of ridiculed them. So when I sat down again, I said, what is wrong with these petitions? I had to go back. I look at what are they talking about? Because they are peddling it all over the place. Because it is important to go back and see that petition itself, because those judges, the justices, they decimated that petition. and they anchor it on the original petition. The entire decimation of that petition by those judges was anchored on the original petition. So okay, what is it? What the core area of the petition is actually the prayers. What Labour Party, is seeking for, what they ask the tribunal to determine for them. The core, we all know the core things that they want them to be declared as the winner of the election. But in that prayer, there are 2 pages there. That petition, there are 2 in the prayers where they highlighted the prayers. In pages 35, 36, there are 3 areas here. They talked about the qualification. They talk about, again, the qualification of Tinubu and Shettima. That's what they want the court to do for them. The disqualification of Tinubu and Shettima. Again, the disqualification based on the total number of votes that Tinubu received. And then also they talked about, they want the court to determine, to give them that judgment that based on the fact that Peter Obi scored a majority of the lawful vote cast, and that he scored 25% of the vote cast in the FCT. That's what they want the court to determine for them. Mainly, if we take out the issue of the narcotic case and all the rest. But as far as the substantive election itself is concerned, the election proper, those are the things they ask the court to determine for them. So I want to dwell on that third one, that Peter Obi scored a majority of the lawful vote cast, and that he got at least 2/3 of the state of the federation and the FCT. So if we dwell on that, because that's where the judges dwell, I want us to focus on that. They dwell on that. They decimated that petition on that ground. Because to prove that Peter Obi scored a majority of lawful vote cast, the Labour Party, the Peter Obi legal team, they brought in their witnesses. 2 things they did. They brought in their witnesses, and they also brought in documentary evidences. These are physical people, physical human beings, and documentary evidences. Those boxes of evidences that we all saw, they brought in every day. We saw them. Those are documentary evidences. Now, if the witnesses are struck out, which they did, we know that they did that. All the witnesses, the physical one, that these people that they cannot be trusted and blah, blah, all the rest of it, all of them, they struck them. What about the documentary evidences? They struck those witnesses out on the ground that they were not front-loaded, or they are not stated on the original petition. Now, if those witnesses are struck out as they did, as they clearly did in their judgment, how about those documentary evidences? Because the entire documentary evidences were also stated on the original petition. So you can't struck that out. You struck out the physical evidences, the witnesses, that they were not stated in that original petition. What about those documentary evidence? They highlighted all of them in that petition. All of those documentary evidences, they stated them. And that they stated that they intend to tender them as part of evidence to prove their case, which they did at the trial proper. They did. They stated them, all the documents, and they tendered them. So my question now is this: which of those documentary evidence was cross-examined by Tinubu's legal team, or even in their final addresses? So if those witnesses were struck out on the ground that they were not stated, they were not front-loaded, as those lawyers are now peddling all over the place, that they are not front-loaded as part of the original petition, then the documentary evidence was stated. They were stated there. After all, documentary evidence will not and cannot speak. They won't speak. They cannot. It's their document. They will not speak. They are tendered for a purpose, to be reviewed by the judges. The judges have to review them because those documentary evidence will not speak. The question is clear. Did these judges review those documentary evidence? And does it form part of the basis of their judgment? The answer is no, they didn't. They didn't review those documents, and it didn't form part of the basis of their judgment at all. That must be highlighted to stop all this, their surrogate all over the place in the mainstream media in Nigeria, peddling this nonsense that they did not present documents. They did. Fine. Okay, they struck out physical witnesses. What about documentary evidences? They didn't review those things. Secondly, the justices, one after the other, in their many technicalities that they gave in that 13-hour judgment, that to prove the case, Peter Obi, the Labour Party, ought to have presented polling unit agents as witnesses. That in order to prove their case, they should have brought in polling unit agents. And that is to prove that the election was not conducted properly. See, that position is faulty. And I hope that the legal team will take it to the Supreme Court. That position supports only compliance to a degree and not the entire process. It only supports it to a point and not the entire process. Why? Because compliance does not only mean accreditation, voting, and counting. Because that's what they prove all day long in that 12-hour thing. Or talking about, accreditation, voting, and that even witnesses come and they said everything was fine. They accredited well, voting went on well, counting went on well. There is also collation and final declaration. Collation and final declaration, which in this case is where non-compliance is a serious violation of the Electoral Act, and that is the issue there. It is not either or. You cannot eat your cake. It's not either or. It's compliance with both all of accreditation, voting, counting, and collation and declaration. You can't pick and choose. You cannot pick and choose. We all know what happened on the declaration day when the likes of Dino Melaye and others, they stood up. What about that? That's part of declaration. It's part of the INEC guidelines. It's part of the electoral process. So if non-compliance in question with respect to collation and final declaration, which cut across this issue of collation and declaration, it cut across all the polling units in the country. Yes, or correct. Witnesses testified. They did testify that accreditation, voting, counting took place. Fine, they did. But we all know that it doesn't end there. It does not end there. Because what the justices claim in their judgment is simply that once accreditation, voting, and counting was completed at the polling unit level, whatever happened thereafter does not matter. Anything goes. Collation does not matter. In fact, collation can be manually done. Result can be blurred. Result can be typed, mutilated. Most importantly, the result announced can even be different from what was recorded from EC8A. So it can be different. It does not matter. In fact, the result can even be different from what INEC, posted on their IREF. It does not matter anymore. Once accreditation is done, because that is what Wike is also, running his mouth all over the place in that interview that you show, thinking that people can read. Yeah, you can be lawyers. You can claim to be lawyers. But we all went to school. We can read. In fact, some of us employ lawyers, and we give them instructions on what to do based on facts and the law. So they can't eat their cake and have it. Everything recorded on the form EC8A, which are the documentary evidences submitted, they were not in line, in tandem with what INEC announced finally, and what even was posted on IREF. If those documentary evidences were reviewed, they were not, clearly. So they stay clear out of that because they knew that is where the issue is. So they have to, put a blind eye on that. So for me, so these are clear. And I hope, see, on this platform, a lot of people after the election, during this process, a lot of people said most of these things that these judges came up with. A lot of people said it clearly. It was very clear. And at the end of the day, that's what happened. Finally, for me, I am not expecting anything or any surprise from the Supreme Court. They are called learned for a reason. And at least, they will review the documentary evidences, which the appeal court clearly did not do by their judgment. We all know that. They will determine what compliance to Electoral Act is, not just accreditation, voting and counting and polling units. Also, they will determine whether collation and final determination, that they all form parts, they are all part of compliance. In fact, they will determine that the final result by INEC is the same as documentary evidences submitted by the petitioner. They will determine whether it is not. Then they will determine it. That's my own take here. And I'll leave it at that. In the coming days, coming weeks, I believe that people will shed more light on this. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much.
God bless you, sir, Mr. Jonathan Casey. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. My people, we have the last person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, my brother, how you doing today? Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. All of now don't talk everything finish. Thank you. Now I don't talk everything finish. So, but I want to thank everybody, thank all the panelists who have spoken eloquently well, and I want to most especially, I want to thank that brother that took all with the passion and the love for his country. He went through rigorous, I would tag it like hell. But for a man to stay inside a truck for more than 6 hours to 8 hours journey, my brother, may God bless you. May God strengthen you. Everything we are doing will not be in vain. You have spoken your heart. As you were speaking, it's as if you were crying for the country. And you were crying for Nigerians who have not deemed it well to note that their country has gone down. This is not a matter of who is going to revive it. Nigeria has gone down. I want everyone to go and look at Venezuela went down. Corruption was instituted in Venezuela. The politicians were going gaga. Oil. Finally, they went down. With all the system, they went down. Nigeria has gone that path. Oligarchs, tyrants, political jobless human beings, illiterates, have galvanized, have come, put themselves together to trade Nigeria to the outside world. I want to thank all the women that are present here today. You see, the situation has begun to filter those that have thick skin. You know, I made at the beginning of this struggle, I made mention of thick skin. Situation has made a lot of people to wither in the process. And I want to thank everybody, all the women here. You people, I throw salute to you all. You are dogged and rugged. It takes the heart and the love of a man who do not want his country to go down, to stand. He does not give up, even despite all that they've been doing, he does not give up. He does not give up. Like I said the other time, I said this journey is not a journey that is going to be very smooth. It's going to be rough and frustrating. That is how the journey to build a nation is. That is how the process of a revolution comes. God will not help you if he knows that that thing that give you, he knows that you can have that thing. He will not come down to help you because he knows that you have that thing. You got to undergo the process of knowing that you have that thing. It is when you have reached a limit of you cannot go further. That is when God arises. God knows that we can get this power if we are determined to get it. He has heard our prayer and he has told us that I have given you dominion. So what is the prayer about? If you are not living in the Old Testament that you go and consult before you go, we are living in the New Testament. You must take it if you want it. If you don't want it, dwell in it. You see, one most thing that bother my mind, I am still very, very makes me down is the Christian bodies that are seeing the wickedness in the land and they are living it, swimming in it because of mammon. Oh, I am okay. Let me just begin to talk the word. When you talk the word of God to a man that is hungry, you make the word of God less non-effective. We should not give up hope. We should not give up hope. This journey is very far. I spoke something about the Israelites, very, very far. Even when we get there, we still have more work to do. That is when the work restarts. What we should do, they've all started saying a lot of things concerning what the Supreme Court will be like. If you guys can remember, when we are trying to say what the court should do because of the evidence, open evidence, they said, why are we predetermining the court? Now in Texas, the Secretary of State is being penciled down to be impeached and to be thrown into jail because of a criminal offense that he has committed. This is a party member. This is a party member. They damn all consequences. If you go wrong, the law will catch up with you. We don't have judicial system. What we have is just an embodiment of corruption. Nigeria, the reason why you see Nigeria is not working, let me just say the truth, is because corruption has been institutionalized. Go and look at countries that corruption has been institutionalized, that are falling down. Go and look at the process, the way it came about. It is the same way it is happening in Nigeria. The only way out, there are two ways out. If the people are so weak, because like the way it is, 70% of Nigeria are weak. Mentally, they are weak. Information-wise, they are weak. It might not be their fault, but you still need, as a human being, you still need to struggle and fight to get information that will boost your morale to know. And physically, you are seeing what is going on, but the ability to reason it out is very tight because corruption has been institutionalized. It's like corruption has blocked the eyes of every Nigerian from left, west, east, west. It has choked the country. That if you put an average man there into the government, corruption will choke him out because there is no like mind that has its own thinking that they will put head together and fight the fight. That is the problem of Nigeria. And the question here is, how are we going to do it? Can we go on to, conscientize the people despite what we're having on ground, or we should go the other way? Or we should call for a conference of all Nigerians to come together to talk? Or we call for a conference of Nigerians living outside the country to converge somewhere to speak on the issue of Nigeria? Because this thing has gone to the extent, I am still telling people here, Nigerians can hardly have 2 square meals a day. Those that can take 2 square meals a day, I get those ones are good up there. Nigerians, many of them can only eat 1 square meal a day. Forget about all these things people are drinking. The people that are drinking, those people that are drinking, they are whining in corruption. What is bringing fun to them is because they have the way dwelling in corruption to get that money out and go to the beer parlor and drink. Because a right-thinking man that sits to fight, to work for a daily bread, with the way the economy is, will not get himself in that beer parlor to drink, no matter what. Because he has a lot of things that is going on. He has to pay for his gas. He has to think how he's going to get to work. He has to take care of his kids. He has to take care of his mother. He has to take care of so many things. But when they dine in that beer parlor, forget about it. I have lived in there. They are whining in corruption in some one way or the other. The survival of the fittest. Corruption comes in and it has been institutionalized because Nigeria is now the survival of the fittest. If you cannot beat them, you soak yourself in. That is what is going on. We have to rise above what the standard is to get the country back. If not, some of us will start reasoning. If the people cannot fight any longer, then we have to have a way of bringing in something that we forbid. And so many countries in Africa are doing it. That is the African way of doing it. Because there's no other way. It is only the North Africans that have shown themselves available to take their country back by using the civilian way. But if you come down to the rest of Africa, none of them are able to do it. We should think, because if we don't take Nigeria back, it's going to last for some time. But if we don't take it back, we might not see Nigeria again. And most of us, when they said we are going to eat breakfast, it's not that we are going to be directly, we are going to be indirectly be affected. A lot of us have passion for the country. Some of us might not have the liver to go to Nigeria again. I am telling you, I'm saying it here. Some of us might not have the liver to go to Nigeria because a lot of our people out there in overs, they are scared. Me, I'm not scared. A lot of us out there are scared. And they don't know, they've been out of Nigeria for a long time. They don't know how to maneuver their way around. So what is the plan that we should have? Because what is going on now, the judicial system is dead. Let me say this one fundamental thing here. All the lawyers in Nigeria know that judgment that was given was an aberration against judicial system in Nigeria and worldwide. The reason why they are saying now that there was no evidence, the evidence is not substantial, it is because they have already planned it. You know, these APC people, they will plan something. Then they will come back and tell you at the end of their plan that the successful, they will tell you that it is because of this. That is why this. Okay, let me tell you why they are saying this now, because they are planning. I want to tell you that they planned it. When they said they should bring, all of us knew when the court started. You see the mountain of evidence brought in. It has never been done like that in the history of the country, where evidence, facts were brought in. And when some of them were mentioning of polling booth result cannot be used as an evidence in the court of law in Nigeria context, cannot be used. You have to get a certified copy from INEC to bring to the so-called. That is the lacuna in Nigerian justice system. If you bring that in, this same law, this same justice that looks like people that looks like vampires, they will tell you what the law says, what the electoral law says about polling booth result being brought to the to court. And I want to say now that the reason why they are saying it is because when we told them that they should view this video, take video of, let us have TV stations to view the whole, how the court proceeding is going on. How the court proceeding is going on. They said no, that is against the law. Did you remember when Otobo Kiyamo was saying it? That is that it's not the system. And you cannot say what is happening in Germany should happen in Nigeria. Nigeria, blah, 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 blah. That was where they knew that if the camera, because the camera is evident, you cannot erase it. They knew it. Now, they knew that if camera were there, everybody will see the evidence. The whole world will see the evidence. And that portion where they were saying there was no substantial evidence will never come up, because that will make them to go through all the evidence that was brought into the court.
Thank you.
So we should decide what to do, because we are not going to get justice in the Supreme Court. That was why I was crying. I was saying, I am scared for Supreme Court, how they are going to interpret the 25%. Because that 25% is the only road they will take to cancel this election. That's the only road they will take to cancel election. I just pray one of the judges, or maybe 3 or 4, because there are 7, I beg, or 8, they should rise up and say they want to save this country and damn all consequences. Because they know that corruption has been institutionalized, and all of them are gasping for air. The one that is gasping for air, after gasp for air, if he can no longer gasp for air, he will do what? He will join them. That is why you see them collecting money, allegedly $5 million, $7 million, because they gasped for air for so long, they couldn't hold it. They have to join the bandwagon of corruption. That is what is happening in the whole judicial system. It is corrupt to the end, to the foundation is corrupt. So we have to devise a way to get it, because the people are not ready. Nigerians are not ready. It's either you tell the military to come in, that is the most way that can come in, because people cannot revoke. Because tribe is religion has taken over the whole atmosphere of Nigeria. It has taken over. The North, they don't want to do it. We have 50%, 60% in North. They don't want to fight for anything because they are loyal to that, to their Quran. Thank you, Mr. Njaya.
Thank you, my brother. Black Panther, God bless you for your submission. I wanted to let everybody talk today and just spend time to talk. Yes, finally we've given opportunity for everyone on the panel to speak. Okay, because we don't have enough time anymore, so I'm just gonna go straight in giving the last final submission. There's a video I wanted to play, but I'll leave it for tomorrow. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all right there on the comment section. I asked earlier on if we can take the like to 400. Currently is on 357. If you can press on the like button, if you're hearing my voice, or if you know you have not hit on it, press on the like button. Let's see if we can achieve that 400 today. Tomorrow is another day, Monday. Wow. It is well. And Black Panther, I want to let you know, please, that word, you know you're not going to get justice in Supreme Court. Please don't say that again next time, please. You know, just say you don't trust them, but don't cast yourself in advance. That is not nice. You know, for me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't put it very well. Sorry.
Yes, You know, for me, I still believe something can happen. Listen, guys, Peter Obi said something today. Nothing good comes easy. Many of you that is listening to me today, the position you are today, you work so hard for it before you get there. Every human being have a story. We all have a story. You know, me that is talking to you guys right now, I have a story. When I was studying in the UK, I was working at the same time. I got friends that used to tell me at that time that why you they go work when your papa get money, your papa get this. I've always lived my life. My father have always been a loving father, but I've always been a hardworking person. And the same father have always referenced to me. You know what that means? So listen, guys, nothing good comes easy. And anything that comes easy to you, you don't value it. That's one thing. Although my perception might be different from others. Anything that comes easy to you, you don't value it. You know, so I still believe something will happen, even though I don't trust the judiciary. Like I said the other time, before they pass the judgment, so despite that I don't trust them, it's their responsibility to prove me wrong. Because you can't force me to trust you. You don't force people to trust you. Neither you don't force people to respect you. You must do something for me to have respect for you. You must do something for me to have trust with you. All right? Somebody actually sent me money and she doesn't know me before from Ireland. That was sometime last year. Even before me say, no, early last year or last 2 years, even before the movement of Mr. Peter Obi, a lady, she bought a land in Lekki, a land of 29 million naira. She lives in Ireland, but I will not mention any name here. Although when she wanted to send the money, I told her that, okay, I can take you to who is this social estate, but send the money to your family members, tell them so that we can meet up and all that. She agreed. She then get to call me back about 2 or 3 days later to let me know that, Mr. Najawash, I want to send the money to you. I said, no, because I've not done it before. It's my first time. I have not received anybody's money like that because I don't like it. You know, even me myself, I was scared. I said, let your family member have it, but I'll follow them there. I'll just be a guarantor to make sure that you get a good land and all that. And that particular time, do you know why she did it? Because that time I was fighting for land grabbing. Many of you listening to me right now, you can testify to that. I was fighting a land grabbing in Edo State. It was a serious fight. So, and she came up with a property. She wanted to buy a land and all that. She need a good estate in Lekki and all that. So, okay, I know 1 or 2. Send your family member. 2, 3 days later, she called me and said that she preferred to send the money to me. I was like, what? No, let your family member have it. Then I can take them there, and I promise you, you will not lose your money, and you will not get a bad land or something like that. She insisted. Then her husband now came in. Her husband said he doesn't wash me. His wife forced she might be listening. I don't know that his wife forced him to start listening to me. So whenever he's at work, he listens to me. So this woman sent 30 million naira into my account. For me, I can't fear. I don't know what they happen. That money spent more than 6 weeks in my hand before the finalization of everything. So the reason why I'm saying this is that when somebody come on air and continue to say nobody have anything against me, on air, not beside my bedroom at the talk, not be my living room, not be my house, on air, you know what is on air? A live broadcast. Then my question to you right now, you that is listening to me, what is that thing you are doing today that people can reference to positively? If you're a politician, you're listening to me today. What is that thing you're doing today? How do you want people to reference to you that you used to be the governor of Edo State and you treated people fairly, or you used to be a commissioner a minister, senator, and many, many more. Because your tenure is temporary, right? It's not a permanent position. Either you're there for 4 years or a maximum of 8 years. So after that 4 or 8 years, how do you now explain to people? You just want people to call you chairman, the gullible Nigerians that you drive past to say, chair or 4 chair. Then you now roll down and spray some money to them. Come on, guys, come on. We can't continue to live like this. We cannot. I also have another person again. Okay, I'll leave that. We'll talk this next time. But the reason why I have to bring myself in sometimes is to let you guys know that you have everything in life to gain by doing the right thing. And you have everything in life to lose by doing the wrong thing. I know some of you might justify this because I've had a one-on-one argument with somebody who justified it. Forget that thing. So person will achieve our billions, go say I never still die. They live for better, they drive better car. Listen, guys, you will not show what anybody is passing through. Don't compare yourself with people like that. No. By the way, what are we rushing for then in this life? What are we fighting for? Do you know what it means the day you know that death is inevitable, that one day you're done? Look at Dele Momodu today, we're talking. When they asked him, he should talk about his prospective political ambition, he said, no, I'm 60-something. I'm already planning my retirement. He said, if I'm lucky now, I will have additional 17 years to spend in life. That's what he said on that video. Go listen to it at the end of the video. I was shocked. He said, if I'm lucky in life now, I have additional 17 years to spend in life. I'm 60-something already. I was like, what? So you know what shocked me there is that he knows he will die one day. You that is listening to me now, you know you will die one day. Everybody, I said it the other day, that 80, 100 years from now, anybody that is listening to me now, none of us will be alive anymore. That's even big margin, right? Then what is that thing we are fighting ourselves for then? Where is the hatred coming from? I go offend you small for panel, you go verse. I don't ever go that channel again. We all God, madam, what do you the verse for? Hey, I don't understand. What's the supremacy all about? What are we fighting for in this life? Is a question. People are dying every day. Many of these people that are dying every day, they have thousands, millions of dollars, pounds, high currency in their account before they died. Human being. Then we fight ourselves with tribalism, ethnicism, religionism. Why? Somebody was telling me the other day, yeah, people can influence you depending on the associate. I don't believe in that. I will find a time to come talk more about myself one day. I don't believe in that. It's up to you. If you choose to conform to other people's satanic character, then you will become one of them. The situation we are right now in Nigeria is not just you and I that is facing, including the police officers. They are suffering. The armies, they are suffering. Everybody is suffering because of bad system that we have. What makes you think that the reason why police officers always ask for bribe on the road all the time, they don't pay these people? Have you taken your time to visit their police barrack and see how they are living? What are we fighting for? Why are we hating ourselves for nothing? I've shouted on my brother, give us our mandate so many times here. We have attacked each other. He's always here with me. Black Panther, the same thing. Mr. Alex, the same thing. Many more people here. Just because I shut you up, me let Black Panther talk. One person your pick offense, you know, will come again after 4 months. You can't hear from her. Come on, guys. Come on. Not today, this life. I want you to understand one thing. If you satanically verse away, other people will replace you. That's why I played that Benin music the other day. It is called Wokano Momba. Anybody that thinks without them you cannot do anything, you failed. You see people coming here now to insult us. Tinubu is the best. He don't win. Make una go die. Make una go. What is wrong with you? This is not about emotions. I'm not supporting Obi because I love Obi. I just want a better Nigeria, which I know it can never come from APC. Is that enough for us to hate ourselves? Just because you are for Tinubu and for Obi, the other one is for Atiku? The fight is still for us. It is you and I that will benefit it if we have a better country. I don't have anything I'm scared of when I'm in the UK right now. Everything is fine for me. All thanks to God. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. Then you see people still choose to support the wrong thing. Renewed hope of what? If it's not affecting you directly today or any member of your family, but we have lots of victims. Are they not human beings? Sometimes I'm surprised. I don't know what we want or what we're fighting for. Like I said before, the government, they have killed the country. And we, the people, we have also killed the country. If the government decided to change today, we, the people, must also work on ourselves. If not, we go nowhere. Thank you. I'll give just two minutes to everybody. Just say something. Let's close. I need to end this show right now. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me start from the first person with the way it is right here. Give us a mandate if you are there. If you're not there, I'll just skip you quickly.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate the time today. We've spoken, and we will just continue to do our best for the nation. It's only sad that nations all over the world are working hard to build their own country, but you see some evil operation going around to do evil and spill evil about their own country, telling lies. People you see open lies, and then you continue to tell the lies. One thing is, whether you believe it or not, in as much as you are associated with Nigeria and you decide to do evil against Nigeria, it's only a matter of time. You can sit in Canada, or you sit in UK, or you sit in America, or wherever you sit to do evil against your own home country. But it's a matter of time. The evil that you spread around today, he will end up in your not even your backyard now. It will end up in your living room one day. Let's keep up the what we are doing. We're going to Supreme Court. Let's see. Peter Obi has been able to expose tribunal. Let's see what will happen at Supreme Court. I'm just here saying my own bit so that our nation can get better. The country is in a quagmire, but we'll just continue what we'll do here. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye for now.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's another day. Tomorrow, we'll continue from where we stop. Thank you. Madam Nena, if you're still there, 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I'm here. Yeah, okay, we said it. Honestly, one thing that gives me joy is
the fact that this, because I think when they hold this whole judiciary, whatever came up on Wednesday, I was afraid. I'm like, okay, I hope Nigeria Watch is not, this place is not going to close. To see that we're still keeping the fire burning. We keep saying it, Nigeria will get better again. But one thing we have to know is that Nigeria cannot get better by words. You see, this one point in time, it has become obvious that our words cannot just make Nigeria get better. We in the diaspora, we are doing what we are doing, but Nigerians back home, we need to get up. We need to rise up. We need to tell these people that enough is enough, and let nobody wait for P2B to tell you to get into the streets. That man is doing what he's doing on his own. He's doing his best. He's putting a lot. I cannot imagine the emotional trauma that man is going through at this point. He's a very peaceful person. And moreover, these people are just waiting for one small misstep on P2B. They say, he has caused his people to go. Even when somebody comes on Twitter and insults another person, they say that P2B sent the person. That is what they keep saying, P2B supporters. But nobody's saying anything. So P2B cannot tell anybody to go to the streets. Nigerians, P2B is not fighting to be president of Nigeria for himself. That is what makes him different from everybody else. He's fighting for restoration of Nigeria, restoration of free hope, and steering the Nigeria as a country to the direction where it will benefit everybody, both the old, the young, the east, west, Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Efik, everybody. That is what he's fighting for. Get up and fight and get your country. That is just what we have to say at this point. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. It's good to have you here today because it's been for like 5 years now. You've not been here.
Honestly, Mr. Elvis, you can't even imagine. I really miss this thing. It's okay.
Thank you so much.
American walk.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. Please give us 2 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you for today, my brother, for all you do and all the panelists, our brothers and sisters back home decide to take over your country from the gullible people that have, hold us captive. We that are here, we cannot stop fighting, but it is only wise enough that Nigerians back home should be able to give us the strength. Like the brother who decided to go to Abuja with trailer. We need people like him around everywhere, in every locality, in every town, and every villages, and in every kindred. And by the time you begin to show us that you are ready to take over your country, you know that you have 110% support of people that are living in diaspora. So my appeal is for you to stand up for your right, So I want to thank everybody, especially my brother Elvis and all you do. I bless God for every one of us for the new week. In this place, at the end of the day, we say Bon Siman. That means a blessed week for everybody. Thank you and good night for everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Busy Brain, if you're there, 2 minutes, man.
I just want to add again, just like I said earlier, okay, before I do, just want to thank you once more, Oga Elvis. Honestly, thank you for such a platform, because getting Nigeria to a new Nigeria needs a platform such as this, where not only is words of encouragement, words of edification, words that would guide and shape the thoughts and thinking and renewing of Nigerian minds can only be gotten from a platform such as this. I want to say to Nigerians that once again, our destiny is in our hands. We need to be very, very aware. We need to be sensitive to information that we come across. Not be gullible to information that is fed to us, but to be able to decipher, to sieve that information, because it is that information that is used to herd us in the direction that the enemy wants us to go. Let us not be too quick to forget That is why the children of Israel, it is mandatory that words is passed from one generation to the other to keep informing them of the issues of history so that they do not forget, because if we forget, we will make the same mistake over and over. What I'm trying to say here is that nobody will fight for us if we do not fight for ourselves. We need to wake up and have discerning spirit of the times that we are in. Our spirit should be able to discern what is going on. We might not be able to have the full information or know that what is going on, but as long as we know that what is going on, we are not going in the right direction. That is your spirit discerning for you, telling you that there is something not right. Then we retrace our steps, identify the kind of information and the kind of community that we need to associate with to be able to push back, to be able to amplify our voices. We need to be able to come together as a community. Those that want a new Nigeria, a moral filled Nigeria, where we know that right is right and wrong is wrong, where we cannot turn a blind eye to evil and glorify and punish people that are doing right and glorify thieves. We should have that mindset. Come together, no matter what. Nobody's perfect, but when we go with light, when we go with right, judge goodness, we shall always overcome. Judgment will always be to our own benefit. We'll always be on the right side of history. And as we march forward to the Supreme Court, let us stand with the strong conviction that we can never go wrong when we are right.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Let me call on the Black Panther, please. Your 2 minutes now. Thank you. Okay, you're not there. Mr. Lewis, thank you very much, sir. Your 2 minutes now, if you're still there.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Again, let me thank everybody. All protocols observed. If people think that Nigeria is going to be blessed by electing somebody with a weird character that you can't even vouch for, and then use that as a model for our children, that person just remembered there is a day of reckoning. Because what our children are imitating that I've seen in Nigeria is our leaders. We are now saying that if somebody forged certificate, that person can be president of Nigeria. And I was telling somebody today, I said, it looks like Hush Puppy is going to be released so he can come back to Nigeria and run for president. And then, of course, if we think that somebody who forfeited $460,000 in a drug issue is a role model for our children, that's wonderful. If we think that somebody who lied all through his affidavit and application, and we think that is not perjury, because that's what the court is, that's what the appeals body is saying, that those things don't matter. Lying does not matter. Stealing does not matter. Drug does not matter. So we might as well release all the children they locked up because they were taking cocaine and all kinds of things. Release all the people that cheated on their WAEC exam because we think it's not cheating anymore. And of course, I'm addressing our so-called religious leaders this evening. Both our religious leaders in Christendom and our religious leaders in the Muslim world.
30 seconds, sir.
The thing I'm telling them is that now, okay, we're not going to despair or surrender. That is not an option. We have to stand up for our country. And thank you, everybody. Wish you a wonderful weekend, a wonderful Sunday. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I did.
All right. 1 minute. Let me quickly pick Alex. Mr. Alex, we don't close now. Good evening to you. You know, why this late?
I've been listening. I know say you go correct. No verse. I just want to chip in a word or two for at least 2 minutes at least. I couldn't get the link.
Okay, go ahead.
My sincere apology on that.
1 minute. 1 minute.
I want to thank I want to thank all of you who are standing for justice, who are standing for the truth, who are standing for a better country. I want us to open our eyes. The northern oligarchy has kidnapped Nigeria since 1960. Obi has finally become the last straw to break the camel's back, exposing the information we need to know that these northern oligarchs who have kidnapped this country don't believe in education. They don't believe in justice. They don't believe in having a role model. They don't believe in, a man who is a drug baron, going to jail. They just believe a certain way of life. This is what Juku saw. So guys, we are standing on the right side of history. I just want to encourage you, Mr. Elvis, and everybody who is still standing with us at this time. Many has backslided, many has gone back, many has given up, many are frustrated. We who are still holding the torchlight with Mr. Peter Obi and the Obi Dati movement, I want to encourage you. So from here, I want to say Efkaristo and Kalinita. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Yes, it's because it's Alex anyway. I wouldn't have even picked that call, but it continued to bombard me. So, man, everything my brother want to talk. All right, thank you very much. Black Panther, your 2 ministers now.
Mr. Najawa, God bless you. I just want to encourage everyone, the people that we are not going to give up hope. We'll continue to strive hard until we take our country back. But it's not going to be a short journey. It's going to be a very, very long journey because the people that are holding us down, they themselves are fighting hard. It's like you want to steal their own properties from them. But we are the owner of what they are taking. We are the owner, and we are going to fight and fight and fight and fight. Because generation before us have been fighting. We've lost a lot of heroes in this struggle. We will continue to fight because history is going to write that we of this generation, we did not give up easily. We were fighting and fighting and fighting, and at the long run, some of us gave up, but we were still fighting. And it will be on record that we fought for it. And at the tail end, which I know, we are going to have our country back. We should not give up hope, despite anything we are going to hear from the Supreme Court. We should not give up hope. We should continue fighting because Peter Obi is the pinnacle of it all. Peter Obi is the standard. For we to get a person like him, it will take decades. But Peter Obi has trained people that are like him in Nigeria now. So we all know that out of these rebels that are in the country, we can still get a clean one out. So he has been able to impact into every Nigerian that believe in him, the substance, what he has inside of him. He has been able to plant it into every one of us, and we believe we are going to plant it into because we have a lot of work to do. We have to plant it into every other Nigerian so that we can come together as a bunch to fight. Thank you, Mr. Najawa, and God bless Nigeria. God bless all the fighters, the freedom fighters from Nigeria. God bless you all. All obedient, but let's keep the flag flying. We are going to make it at the end point. Thank you all.
Okay, my people, appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my brother Black Panther. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that joined us today. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate, Madam Nena, Madam Busy Brace, Black Panther, God Louis, Honko. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that have left the panel already, Madam Patricia, and many others. Mr. David, thank you very much. Your story was touchy, although it's, you know, that's Nigeria for you. Nobody is there to support you when you are there. So it's very, very sad. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. And if I have to come to the comment section, quickly acknowledge those of you that supported me today. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much for always doing this. Thank you, Olabimpe. Soyemi, thank you very much. Mary Forde, thank you. Madam Ame Bright, thank you. Osam Girl Mede, thank you. Juno Baseki and Martin Benjamin. May God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Then on the comment section, I'd like to quickly respond to Freedom Simple first before I acknowledge the people that is there with us. Freedom Simple, I don't know if you are still there. If you are still there, just say hi before I say what I want to say. But before that, let me acknowledge people that I have here. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always, always, always for all you're doing for us. Michael and Emara, I can see right there. Thank you very much. Yes, I can see Chris Dublin. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Yes, Michael and Emara, I saw your comment over 1 or 2 persons trying to disrespect us. You know, that's what we get here every day. We have satanic people that will never ever see the good side of us. Rather, they are here to distract and disrupt you guys that is supporting what is good or how Nigeria can be better. So you don't pay attention to this kind of people. You know, my admins are there. They will always handle them. All right. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Thank you for all you do. Scholastica, I see you right there. And Freedom Simple, thank you. I see many of you right there. Tony Africa and many others. May God bless you all, my people, for your time with us today. Okay, Freedom Simple is still with me. Okay, wonderful. Freedom Simple, you left a comment earlier on. You said Nigeria was, let me put it on the screen. That was your comment. You said Nigeria was, is it nice to keep making people believe what can be possible? I want to respond to you. I don't make people believe anything on this platform. I come to this platform the same way you come to this platform. All my panelists come to this platform. I don't call any of them before coming in here. I bring out a title. If now Wiki, I want a night talk, we'll put the title of Wiki there on quote. If now Tinubu, put it there on quote. Please mute yourself. There's noise coming from somebody. You know, stay mute. Thank you. You know, anybody, you know, we bring it here on quote. And then anybody that join me, these people, many of them are housewives. Many of them are married men, adults, and many of them are older than me. So they don't come here for me to tell them what to say. They come here to give their opinion on what they believe on. It's not me. I'm not leading them that you must follow this way. No. We come here. And it's not also by force that you must join this panel if you know that what we're talking about here is not what you like. So for me, for you to tag me to that's, you know, why making people keep believing, that's I believe that's an insult to my person. That's an accusation, and I don't like it. I want it to be the last time, please. The last time ever. I don't just like it. Because the people that join me here, they're not baby, they know what they want. I don't tell people what to talk about. I don't tell them how to talk about it. The only thing that is prohibited on my platform is insult. Anything more than insult, anybody can give their contribution anyhow they like it. You know, please. You know, I really, really have so much respect for you. I don't want you to believe that I'm a leader and telling people on what to do. No, not be me tell anybody may they support Peter Obi. You know what is right. You support who you want to support. For me, all I want, I've said it over and over again, a better Nigeria. You now, you don't like Nigeria. That's fine. I cannot disrespect you for that. It's your belief. You believe Nigeria can never ever work again. For me, I believe Nigeria can work again. You see, we are different people. Everybody have their own perception. That's fine. Demonstrate it. It's not a problem. Me, I don't have any other country that I'm going or that I'm going to have soon. If I want to join any league now to start fighting for a new country for me, trust me, I will get old. There's every possibility I don't get that new country. So I want to enjoy that new country. Please, I'm not part of these kind of things. Anybody do your thing. This platform, I don't have problem with that. As long as if you want to write on the comment section, you want a new country, you want this. As long as you do not insult anybody, I will not block you. I don't care. Everybody are different people. Even though if we come from the same womb, sometimes we still choose different choice. So please, let's understand that nobody should tag me with this kind of thing next time, because other people might see it now, you look something else. I just noticed now that my admin blocked that satanic Emeka just now. Yes, he's blocked on earth and heaven because I've given him a long room. I thought he's a better person. I didn't know that he's a useless person. Because when you come to attack people directly, that means you'll be faking it for so long. You even came to the panel the other day, insulted CM and all that. You see, I said it the last time when we were insulting CM. I said CM should let him talk. Let him disgrace himself. Let him expose himself to the world by himself. You don't need to shout with those kind of people. He did today now. And I saw that one of my admin have dealt with him. I think they were warning him before, I guess. So it's not nice. Follow instruction. If you know this platform, your ideology is not aligning with our own ideology, go to satanic APC platform. Or you people don't have a platform, must you come here? I'm not a fan of APC. I've told you guys, but I can never be. God forbid. I spit it off. God forbid. Can never be. APC and PDP, God forbid them. The only reason why you see Labour Party is even stylishly close to me is because Peter Obi is there. If Peter Obi decided to move out of the Labour Party today, Labour Party is finished forever. I'm not a member of any political party anyway. So nobody should tag me with anything here. I come here with what is happening. We don't mislead people here. Look at the title that is on the screen. If you are still here with us, look at the title by yourself. Tell me if those titles are not real. I'm not that kind of platform that just want to write title for people to come to your platform. I don't do that. People should know me by now. Except you want to judge me with hatred. Everything you see right there is someone's speech. Unquote. That's how I do my titles. Wiki says Obi supporters don't know politics. And he said it today. I played the video. No hope for you at Supreme Court, David Umahi. I read the article today. Despair or surrender is not an option at all. Peter Obi talker, I read it today. Please, everybody now adult for you. More they careful how they try to bring people into something. Freedom Sipo is just my person, but he has different ideology, which I respect him for that anyway. I respect him for that. Everybody, with the situation that is going on in Nigeria, anybody can choose anything. Everybody is frustrated. To be honest, everybody is frustrated, to be honest. So anybody that chooses they want to leave Nigeria, you cannot really blame them. Any kind of agitation that you are seeing right now in Nigeria, you can't really blame them. When a child is crying, the father needs to do something. The Nigerian government doesn't listen to us. What are we asking for? Is it too much? Give us security. Give us permanent light. Give us good health care. Give us good infrastructure. It's not much. Social amenities, it's not much. UK, if you don't get work, government will be paying almost everything for you. I don't know if it's talking for you before. What is our government doing for our people that doesn't have work in Nigeria? Do they care? You that is supporting these people, do you even put these kind of things into consideration? Do we have social benefits in Nigeria? What is the benefit for our pregnant mothers? Our nursing mothers? Do we have any? What is your problem? You support APC, that's fine. Carry your wahala on APC. Go to APC platform. Why is Nigeria was attracted to you people? Don't come here. Get out. Go to your APC platform. Go and talk to them that side. Let us be here. We want a better Nigeria. You say you want a better Nigeria through APC. Go to APC people. They have platform. Go and speak there. Have you ever seen me in any APC platform that I was just walking by? I wanted to say hello. Because I don't want to cause problem between you guys. Why are you coming here to create problem between us? Thank God my admin have dealt with you. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless every one of you for your time with us. I think it's time to end this broadcast right now. God will bless you now. Let's continue to do what is right. Let's stand for what is right, regardless of how any satanic person try to push you. Do what is right. You are not doing it for them. If they cannot see it, no problem. But God can see it. Anything you do in the secret place, you think nobody is seeing it, God is seeing it. I pray God Almighty, let Nigeria be better in my time, in your time, in our time, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. Now, I go like, make a draw the curtain. Take care. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Join us by tomorrow again by 6 p.m. Let's do this all. Yes, sir.
Happy birthday in advance. Happy birthday.
No, my birthday never reached now.
Mr. Elvis,
I just play you.
Mr. Elvis, I was going to talk about it. I said that your picture, we could make you come out your eyeglass. That your sunshade, come out and take another picture without your sunglass.
Okay, man, not put eyeglass, Abi.
And that your sunglass, that your
okay. No, never reach where people want to see my eyes now. Never reach. Maybe
anyway,
I'll be filming me first. Thank you, ma. Let Peter will be with first. I go dance. I'll dance that day. Me and Black Panther will go do a challenge who dance pass. I not say give us a day. That one not a bit dance at all. So no worry, we'll beat that one.
One bell. Sabi one bell. One bell dance.
Give us a mad. Give us a mad. America does square that one.
It's a video comole. No worry.
America does square you promote it. What you know?
No, America you know what you do now? Now barbecue. Nice at the shop now. Not be Texas person.
No, not the only barbecue. Burger King, McDonald's.
See how God take catch you and those I didn't eat those things.
Now you eat now. Now you eat for this.
No. If you must eat out in America, you must eat at home. So
no,
you don't want to
the only reason why I go believe you say they eat them because you are responsible. You get wife and children, so madam they cook better food for you. Yeah. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you. Now I beg let's round up right now. Take care, my people. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys later on. Again by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that